the greatest adventure ever for Game Boy. Alright, so hello. So what we want to start with here is a quick browsing of the player's guide, and I'm not sure how accurate it is. I mean, I should have made some time to go through the player's guide myself, but I'm already very late, as you can tell. So I didn't get around to it, but you know, just a quick skimming of the player's guide again. Maybe I'll read it through thoroughly sometime in the near future. I'm not 100% sure. But I do want to just do a browsing of it once again. And then, the more important matters of business, we want to check, you know, like missables and Easter eggs throughout the game to make sure that we get everything. And then we'll start the playthrough. Oh, I just want to make sure I put everything correctly into Twitch. I think I did. Just trying to make sure that these plastic parts that are sticking out of my mic holder are not visible. Anyway, no big deal. Hey Ariel, thank you for coming by. I've been quite well, thank you. How about yourself? I've just been feeling some of the pressures of time a little bit more recently. Like I didn't even get to I didn't get to do Pretty Nostalgic Song. Yeah, it's epic, man. Yeah. Like every event in Yu-Gi-Oh, every one of these festivals, like I've managed to get the maximum tier of like rewards you can get, but I didn't make it last night, so I've just been a little under the pressure of time is all. You're doing quite well. Okay, great. I'm happy to hear it. Yeah, I'm pretty overall, all things considered, I'm pretty well. Thank you for asking. Just, you know, I went to sleep very late yesterday and woke up quite late this morning as well. So it could be better in that regard, but all things considered, I'm doing fantastically. Thank you. Oh yeah, and I was having a piano thing at the restaurant last night, which is why I wasn't able to listen to JF live. And I haven't even caught up yet. I have to catch up. Wow, it's terribile. They have a little error there. Oh wow, the key cavern map is shaped as keys. I hadn't noticed that. That's very cute. This is the player's guide, by the way. When you discover rooms that have single lamps flanked by statues, get out your magic powder. It might not be dark inside, but lighting the lamp makes things happen. This time, it wakes a cranky bat who thinks he's going to punish you by making you carry more magic powder, arrows, or bombs. So there's one in Mysterious Forest, in Martha's Bay, and Taltal Mountains. Some trees give secret shells, it seems. Okay, that's good to know. Anti-Kirby. These must be Kirby's evil twins. Their vacuum-like attack sucks up heroes and everything, but you can fight your way out into fresh air. There's a lot of enemies in this game. What's a Mario character doing in a Zelda game? Getting skewered instead of stomped, apparently, because they are an easy target for your sword. Wow. When did that... Oh, geez. That came up accidentally when I typed the page number earlier, because I have my hotkey for that browser set before. Oh, darn it. Should have noticed sooner. Been missing out on the beautiful background animation. My sincere apologies. Use the ocarina. You can use the ocarina to defeat Cold's voice. Wow. I didn't know that. If Link hasn't been getting enough of a workout by battling monsters, climbing mountains, swimming across bays, and digging up the countryside, here's a way to really tire him out. Select the Pegasus boots and the shovel, then start your dash, but before Link takes his first step, use the shovel. Now Link will continue running in place until you push the control pad. What good this will do is anyone's guess. The extra aerobic workout won't affect Link one way or the other. Hey 16-bit Shinobi, thank you for coming by. One of the greatest Zeldas of all time. Yeah, I consider Link's Awakening to be, seriously, like, one of my absolute favorites of the series, for sure. I love everything pretty much up to the Oracle games, plus Skyward Sword. Yeah, but I generally think of Link's Awakening and Majora's Mask as kind of my personal favorites. Yeah, but they're super games. If you remember meeting Aghanim in A Link to the Past, you know that he casts magic spells. Link meets Aghanim's shadow in the final scenes of this game, and he'll use much the same defensive maneuvers against it. As Aghanim's shadow appears, casts spells, and disappears, Link must reflect the spells back at the dark figure. He can use the sword to strike the spell and send it back, but it's easier to deflect it using the shovel. When the spells reach Aghanim's shadow, they do all the damage that was intended for Link. The shovel. Nicholas has a refined taste of them video games. Thank you for the kind words, 16-bit Shinobi. I guess you must have a great taste as well. Right? I mean, maybe we just have similar taste. And maybe we don't want to just, like, self-aggrandize each other, I guess. Or maybe we do, like, whatever, maybe we do have good taste, I don't know. I think we probably have decent, I think I probably have decent taste at the very least. I guess. I hope. Wow, that's the player's guide. Alright, so that's the player's guide. Okay. Okay, I'm thinking before I start... Okay, I need to check a few websites anyway. Like, I did read them myself earlier, but I just want to show you guys in case you want to be aware of what I am kind of using to guide me over here. I'm not self-boosting. It's definitely a Nicholas thing. I'm pretty low tier. Good luck on the run, friend. No, I'm sure you have... I'm sure you have good taste, man. Pretty sure. Thank you for the good luck, man. Okay. Let's see. I did want to try the Marin username. Pretty sure it doesn't do anything in this version. It might just be in DX. Yeah, it doesn't do anything. Hypnot Dragomir, hey, thank you for coming by. Boy, look at the muscles on you. I don't know. I'm not very muscular or anything. I'm not like really intending to be. I just want to be strong. But thank you for, I guess, I don't know. Thank you for the compliment if it was a compliment. Oh, this is nice music actually. This is good music. You could definitely crush me. I'm scrawny. Man, like just be aware. I am like 5'6", so I am a fairly small guy, so you know, I might not be as big as you might be envisioning. But yeah, I would say I'm pretty strong, but I'm not like a towering kind of guy, you know. Alright. By the way, the audio mix is that the game is much louder than you. LOL, I'm 6 feet, I see. Well, I'd be interested to, I'd just be interested to see if we could compare our strengths, but I wouldn't want to fight you, of course. I'll keep an eye on my audio. I'll keep an eye on it. It looks like, I think the drawbars, or whatever, I think they're called, no, they're not. The bars look like they're at the levels I tend to like. You know a good vet, Nicholas. Defeat your fan live on Twitch. Something like that. Because them pythons are sick. Flex. I don't know, man. I'm assuming that the vets that are near my house are decent. I guess. Okay, so first of all, this time I'm using the other borders. There's another set of borders here. Just so that you're aware. So check this out. On the Super Game Boy 2, if you go to the black border here and you press what do you? Oh yeah. So you take the black border, you get out, you press 4 L's and R, and it brings you to the other set of borders. See, so now I'm on the Super Game Boy 2 borders. This is the Super Game Boy 2, yeah. But yeah, if still over the course of this journey, or you know, however long you happen to be, if it really seems like the game is significantly overpowering my voice, then I guess I'll turn it down a little more, but I think it's at the level I would like. I think. Yeah, so anyway, so you go to the black screen, the black border, you do the 4 L's and the R. It wasn't working, I'm sorry. Okay. You hear that sound? That means that it switched the set of borders. And what I'm going to be using right now is this one, which I find very beautiful. And I didn't know this last time, because it seems like most of the screensavers, they only, they're only active while you're not touching the controls. If you put any control, then the screensaver stops. But it seems like in this version, oh, we can have Telltale Heights. Yeah, definitely. You can press the 4 L's and R, and it'll just to cycle through the long animation as you play, so this is actually going to be very exciting. It's very much overpowering you, especially some sounds get much louder. Okay, I'll turn it down by a hair. I will. Okay, I had it at 64% before. I put it at 50% now. I hope this will be acceptable. Oh, yeah. I could have also just paused. Anyway. Seems like the game itself can't make up its mind with its audio levels. Yeah, some things are a little louder than others. Hey, Roxy Minion, thank you for coming by. Happy Monday to you, too. I hope that you had a great session in Sakito earlier. I stopped by for a few minutes. It looked like you were slashing up some bad dudes, so I hope it was a great time. Okay, yeah, so let's go through what I need to show you guys. I'm pretty well, thank you. How are you, Roxy Minion? Keto is great. It does seem to be 16-bit Shinobi. Okay, so speedrun.com's 100% rules. So full health bar, i.e. 14 heart containers. All unique permanent inventory items, bow, boomerang, shovel, etc. All level 2 upgrades, sword, shield, bracelet. All 3 capacity upgrades, powder, bombs, arrows. That's what we need to know for that. It's a fun game. I did 2 bosses. I'm doing good, thanks. Oh, great. I think you had, like, what, about a 4-hour session, right? And you only got 2 bosses? I guess it must be... I guess the bosses aren't that frequent, right? Like, was this a very productive session, would you say? Was it a struggle, or was it, like, a really, did you make a lot of progress, you would say? Or, like, the average amount of progress you could expect? Okay, so this is on zelda.fandom.com. Link's Awakening. There's picture stuff that's only in the DX version. There's the seashells. I don't think I really necessarily need to get all 26, like... I don't know. Maybe? So when we have 5 and 10 seashells exactly, we have to go get extra seashells at the mansion. So I guess I'll do that. There's also one with the flying rooster. I won't be going for the, I won't be stealing anything. But maybe I have to steal something when I play DX in order to get the picture. Roxy said, it depends. Other one couple tries and other many. Okay, I see, yeah. I understand. Okay, and that's all for this website. And now, secrets and Easter eggs. This is kind of long. Okay, Totaka's song in Richard's Villa. You can kill the monkey with Bow Wow, fight with the Kiki the monkey with Bow Wow. You can have fun with Marin. Yeah, we'll check back to that when we get to Marin. We want to try attacking Kukos. Maybe we want to try to hit some of the dogs, because... Well, I mean, I accidentally did, but you can come back and defeat them later, apparently. Oh yeah, and we want to try to talk to those Buzz Blob dudes, because they have some kind of funny things to say. There's a talking bone in the Yarna Desert, northeast of the Yarna Desert. Alright, there we go. I think we're ready. Actually, what happens if I do that? Oh, nice. I wasn't sure where you would start there, so I just wanted to check that. Alright, thank you very much for coming by, everybody. Here we go. You know what? I totally messed up, actually. I totally messed up. I wanted to just look at the intro. I wanted to check the intro. Yeah, I don't want to talk over it. Okay, so... What a relief. I thought you'd never wake up. You were tossing and turning. What, Zelda? No, my name's Marin. You must still be feeling a little woozy. You are on Koholint Island. Well, Zelda, you finally snapped out of it. Name's Taryn. Hope you're feeling better. What? How did I know your name? You think it's weird, eh? Well, I saw it on the back of this shield. Got your shield back. You can use it to flip enemies. It's too bad that we only get to hear this song, like, I'm pretty sure this is the only time you hear this song in the game. It's so cool. Hoot hoot, so you are the lad who owns the sword. Now I understand why the monsters are starting to act so violently. The awakening. Right, La Furia Salvaggio. A courageous lad has come to wake the windfish. It is said that you cannot leave the island unless you wake the windfish. You should now go north to the mysterious forest. I will wait for you there. Alright, here we go. found your sword. It must be yours because it has your name engraved on it. I'll get that later. I'm going to not collect that intentionally so that I can, you know, kind of have a little reminder to go there with Marin. Hoot ho, brave lad, on your quest to wake the dreamer. Welcome to the mysterious wood. Much of mystery you will find on this uncharted Koholint island. I'm afraid you may find it a trifle difficult to leave the island while the windfish naps. By the by, have you ever visited the Tail Cave, which is south of the village? Go there with the key you find in this forest. The windfish is watching. I'm thinking I might want to bring my audio back up to the previous level. Kind of regret having lowered it now, because I'm not going to be talking for a lot of the time. And, you know, if I have to talk, I'll just, like, pause or something. But yeah, if it's really a big problem, just let me know. But it does look like my voice is substantial, like, you know, a good bit louder than the music. I don't know. You can let me know. If you think it's a bad call, then I'll put it back down. If I see that my audio sometimes goes into the red zone, I guess I'll probably put it back down. I'll have to keep... Oh no! I'll have to keep compulsively looking over to it if the game audio goes into the red. Oh no! I got another one. Yeah, those get a little loud, yeah. The chest fanfare and the rupees might be a little on the loud side. Oh, wow. Yay, mushroom! You pick the toadstool. As you hold it over your head, a mellow aroma flows into your nostrils. Yeah, so I think I'll put the audio from 64% to 55%. Just a little higher than 50%. I think that will be good. Alright, so we've got the mushroom. Now we need to go get the powder from the witch. Wow, somehow we already have quite a few rupees. I guess I'll take the heal here. We are going for the oh jeez, didn't mean to do that. We are going for the 000 death counter. So even if I do die, I'm just going to reset. I'm going to be using save and quit strategically. But ideally, it would be nicer to do a totally deathless run, but I can't guarantee that, of course. Double, toil and trouble. A toadstool makes powder for tricks. Oh, right. I have to present it? Yeah. Ah, it has the sleepy toadstool. It does. We'll mix it up something in a jiffy, we will. It's all ready, it is. Take care, as there's not much there. Why not try a bit in my hut? She rhymes. Very good. Hey, can't we talk to him? Okay. Save and quit. Okay, hold on a sec. So, how do you talk to those dudes? Like, what am I missing here? I do remember having spoken to them in the past. What happened? Hello? My audio, why did that happen? Why did the game audio stop? Why did the game audio stop? Gee, sorry about this. Oh my god, I don't know why the game audio stopped. What did I do? Why did this happen? I wanted to control F in this page here. Why did the game audio stop? Geez, really sorry about that, guys. Maybe I somehow muted it? Why did that happen? Hey, Neko Blaster Beardmaster, thank you for coming by. Got to hit them with the powder. Hit them again with the powder. Right, okay, thank you for that. Okay, well that settles it. But now I don't know why. What happened to why is it not going? I'll try to reset. I'll try to reset it. Oh jeez. Okay, I'm just going to close it and reopen it, and hopefully that will help. That will solve it. But, geez, I'm very nervous right now. What if I can't figure out what I did? I hit like Control F in the web page to look for the name of the dude. I'm really sorry about this, guys. Okay, I think it's working. Okay, good. Jeez, wow. It should appear soon. Okay, again, I'm very sorry about that. I don't know why that happened. Hey, Mon. Hey, Mon. I love it. You know me, I like short names the best. It can display millions of polygons. I definitely need it, as soon as possible. Alright, I think those are all the lines. Alright, thank you for bearing with me through that strange audio issue that arose. I think this is the way. Right. This is the way. The last thing I can remember was biting into a big juicy toadstool. Then I had the darndest dream I was a raccoon. Yeah, sounds strange, but it sure was fun. Imagine going on mushroom adventures with Taran, rather. Or, you know, I guess Marin could come along as well. Why not? You've got the tail key now. You can open the tail cave gate. Oh, take this key and go to the tail cave. Retrieve the instrument that is hidden there. Go now. The windfish is waiting. Alright, so this is probably going to be one of the slightly challenging parts in the game. Trying to not take any deaths in this level. So I'm gonna be super careful. I'm not gonna be reckless like last time. Level 1, Tail Cave. This is the room where I died last time, actually. This, I think, if I recall correctly. We only hear... Every dungeon has a unique musical theme, so I want to hear it as much as possible. Okay, and I'm going to do a precautionary save and quit. Oh, wrong one. Sorry about that. I don't know why the background is not doing its animation now. Maybe I have to not touch it for... Maybe I have to not touch it for a while. I'm sorry, I misspoke. I said background, but I meant border. At last, you got a map! Wow, I love the map text. That is short and sweet. The compass goes on forever. Wow. That was a nice strike. If I recall correctly from the last playthrough, there is nothing important here. But you know what? Maybe it's a secret seashell? But what about just looking it up? Doesn't tell us what the item is. It's probably just rupees. I don't know. I'm tempted to just come back and check for ourselves. It's a secret seashell. Okay, thank you, Necoblaster Beardmaster. Yeah, so I should come back for that later. Hey, Rhizone. How's everyone? I'm quite well, thank you. Thank you, Rhizone. How are you? I think I have a key, right. You're okay. Okay, nice. Sometimes okay is very good given circumstances. Oh, jeez, not again. So much Mario stuff in this game. Yeah, I love it. It's top notch. I'm also okay. More or less. Ah! Jeez. You've got the rock's feather. It feels like your body is a lot lighter. Okay, I'm going to do a precautionary save and quit. Maybe... You know... Maybe I want to go get some bombs. pretty sure I can afford them, so I'll just get it off my mind. Actually, maybe I'll just come back. I'll come back here with Marin later, because there's some lines to get from Marin, with you going into a dungeon. So I'll just use. Is this the closest dungeon? What's the closest dungeon actually? It might be this one. So yeah, I'll just save this. I'll come back to this later with Marin. Oklahoman, in case you weren't sure. Oh, I see. No, I didn't even realize Rhizone. I see. Thank you for the insight. Not born there, but my parents are, and I was just one when we moved back. I love that you're using Super Game Boy for this. Thanks, man. I don't have it. Like, this is Super Game Boy 2 I'm emulating on BSNES. Because I don't have this game, or a Super Game Boy even, or much less a Super Game Boy 2. Yeah, so you're definitely... At heart, you are an Oklahoman. For all intents and purposes. Darn it, where's that skeleton key when you need it? They're going to come. They'll be here soon enough. I want to take a quick look and see Super Game Boy 2, how to make the animation happen while we're playing. How to keep Super Game Boy 2 animation while playing. I've never used a Super Game Boy 2. I see 16-bit Shinobi. I only even, like, I think I only found out about it when I was doing some research about the Super Game Boy when I was getting ready to play this game. And I realized that there was something weird with the sound, and yeah, the Super Game Boy 1 was... ran the game, like, slightly fast, and so the music was slightly sharp. Okay, so we've got the animation. Let's hope it sticks with us. Nice. Okay, so I guess if you let the animation play like a little bit, then it's going to continue. All right, I think we understand. It was a Japan exclusive. Yeah, apparently. Didn't know there was a 2. All right, yeah, it's crazy, right? Crazy to still be learning new lore, even, you know, this many years later. Oh, 16-bit Shinobi, do you have Japanese hardware by any chance? And I think I saw that you can use Super Game Boy 2 with SNESs outside of Japan, right? Not 100% sure about that. Maybe I'm wrong. Wow, you have for almost every system. Jeez. Wow, you must have quite a beautiful collection. You have the OG Super Game Boy Rhizone, I see. You don't have this game Rhizone, I see. Okay, precautionary save and quit. Too much, Nicholas, but I do have a metric ton, yes. Well, if you've got the space for it, it's all good, man. I highly encourage anybody to have a beautiful video game collection, by all means. I really regret not having picked up more stuff when it was more affordable back in the day and whatnot. You can actually... Neko Blaster said, you can actually get a mod to fix the clock speed on the OG Super Game Boy. I did read about that in some comments. But thank you for sharing the information. Fellow 7TV user. I don't remember anymore. It's been months since I decided to set up the, I don't know. Am I actually on 7... Am I using 7TV? I know I have BTTV and FFZ, but I don't know if I installed 7 yet. Anyway, I'll have to check. 'Cause some emotes that were like global BTTV emotes don't work anymore or something. Like, for some reason, there's no Tech W. I don't know what happened. If there was some change somewhere. Oh, Rhizone's using it. I see. Ah, I see. Well, I should look into it. Hey, Slime Games. It's going quite well, thank you. How are you doing, man? Thank you very much for sending your kind gamer support. Shinobi said, yeah, stuff now is insanely priced. I'll have to look into the mod stuff for Super Game Boy. Thanks, Beardmaster. Ryzone said, I keep wanting to use different terms so I don't feel like I'm repeating myself or something. Oh, man. Sometimes, you know, there's only so many synonyms you can find, right? Ryzone's using it. Okay, I'll have to install it and find out what's going on. Slime Game said, let me ask you a question, homie. Don't you want to be a Twitch affiliate, get subs? You know, it sounds not bad, definitely. Like, it sounds cool. I'm choosing not to so that I can continue having the YouTube multi-streaming option. Plus, I just have the, like, you know, no hate for anybody who chooses to go for the affiliate, of course, but I like having the option of not having the ads. So those are the two main factors, I think, if I'm not forgetting anything. Hey, Joe Crimson! Hello, Joe Crimson friends. Thank you so much for the raid, man. How was the monster hunting session? Shinobi said no ads is totally a good call, Nicholas. Welcome in, Raiders. Hey, so yeah, how did it go, man? Jeez. Yeah, and it's great to have you back streaming. Yeah, Joe's a fellow metal enthusiast. Plays some awesome retro and other periods of games as well, I think. Yeah. But he's a good gamer. He's a good guy, so please feel free to check him out. Sorry, I just touched my glasses. I've gotta I just smudged my glasses. I'm sorry, I'll be right back. Monster Hunter Tri was a great way to return to streaming. I always love revisiting an old favorite. I haven't tried any Monster Hunters. Do you have one that you might recommend as a first foray into the series, possibly, Joe? These guys are a little tough with the timing. Can't believe it! Oh yeah, restreaming is fun. Yes, Slime Games. Joe said Monster Hunter Tri was a great way to return to streaming. Right, no, geez, I already read this one. I'm sorry. I'd say Monster Hunter World is probably the best one to get into the series with. Okay, Monster Hunter World. Okay, I'll take note of that. We'll take note just in case. Thank you for sharing your expert perspective on it. Ryzone said, my internet is stuttering pretty bad. It's on a few minutes, off a few minutes. There we go. Twice in a row I said Link in Wonderland, and internet was off. Link in Wonderland. Link in Wonderland. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Hey, and thanks again, Joe, for the raid. I can't express my gratitude. I hope that the simple thanks I'm offering are understood. Jeez, I'm gonna be here forever. Monster Hunter used to be very beginner unfriendly, but World and Rise changed that. Ah, interesting. Also, I'm always happy to raid you, my man. Hey, thank you. I can't believe it. I can't believe how much trouble I'm having with this. Okay, sorry about that, guys. Let's see. Continue without saving? No. I just have to reset the system. That is really unfortunate. Sorry about that, guys. I'll try to not let that happen again. That's bad. That's, like, really embarrassing. I'm sorry, guys. Have a good rest of your day. Thanks for coming by. I don't understand why I'm having so much trouble here. They move kind of erratically. I think that's the issue. So it's kind of hard to time. Jeez, finally. You've got the Nightmares key. Okay. Right, so I've done it. That's it. That's the dungeon. I just have to come back for that secret seashell later, I guess. Okay, I'm just gonna sit here for a while. I want the screensaver to kick in. I think I can start as soon as it starts changing color. I can move, and then we'll keep it going. We're probably good at this point. Oh, geez. Sorry about that, guys. I'm nervous about this half heart I have. I need to get some hearts. I gotta call it a night soon. Have a great rest of your stream, Nicholas. Thank you so much, Joe. I hope that your health is totally restored, right? Just to be sure. Hello, Blazer7080. Thank you for stopping by, man. Hope you're having a fantastic gaming sesh. Yeah, man, I'm a big fan of this game, so yeah, it feels great, man. Thank you for the kind wish. And yes, have a great night, Joe. Thanks once again. Oh, wow. Jeez, guys, I'm sorry. I have to reset again. Can't believe it. Okay, let's see. I'm curious to see. Like, what about with this? Like, okay, right. I'll say it later. I'll say my thought later. My thought later. Okay, I just want the color to start changing here on the border. And then I think the animation continues. I don't know, that's weird. So, the Super Game Boy 2 borders, they have screensavers, but if you move, like, it goes away. It goes back to the default. But it seems like on the Super Game Boy 1, I don't know, like, at least for this border, if you let it start doing its animation thing, then you can start playing and it's going to keep either at the point where it was, or it's going to keep playing. I'm not sure yet. I just want, like, one heart. Wow, unlucky. Wow, I can't believe it. I'm getting really unlucky here. I just need some hearts. Jeez. Yeah, I'm getting nervous. I just want one heart. I'd really rather not have to reset again. Wow. At last. I'm pretty sure that should be enough. It's just that, you know, facing that boss with only half a heart was really too risky. Alright, I do enjoy this boss though, so I don't mind having to fight it several times. Alright, finally. Wow. Got the full moon cello. Swamp, a path opens in the blooms. That is an instrument of the sirens. I have to admit, at first, I did not believe you were real. That instrument, along with the 7 others in the set, has the power to wake the windfish. You must collect them all. I was instructed to give you directions. Your next goal is north, in Goponga Swamp. Hoot, indeed. Hey, Meodons. How are you doing, man? Are you on break right now? Or maybe your shift hasn't started yet. Usually you're working kind of more in the later afternoon, right? I just got up from a nap. Haha, I work in around half an hour. Okay. Well, I hope you'll have a great shift, man, or, you know, a solid shift. Or, you know, a shift that is to your preference. Hey, buddy, it's serious. Yeah, really serious. Yeah, it is. The moblins came to the village. Yeah, that's right. Whole gang of moblins. Then, it's for real. They all went to the house. Yeah, that house. Then they did something at Bow Wow's house. It was a really bad scene with moblins. I mean, might be faster to find out for yourself what happened. Oh no. I've got to... Okay. Oh right, we can cancel it with B, I forgot. Oh, let's go check that error. It's a typo. It's terbile. It's turbile. It's turbile. How about some fishing, little buddy? I'll only charge you 10 rupees. Yeah, let's do it now. What? Jeez. Oh, it's a big one, and it has a piece of heart, too. You get 20 rupee prize on top of that. Ryzen said, it's so weird, I got my DS07 booklet out, and can't believe it's 15 years old. Yeah, man, time really flies. It's pretty crazy. Shinobi said, Nicholas flexing on those fish. Hey, man, it seemed very close. That was kind of difficult. Then I got the Super Game Boy Guide thing from '94. Yeah, man, these things are relics now. I'm pretty sure the only fish that has anything was that big one, all the way to the right. But I'm just fishing them all just to be sure. I was trying to find this page somewhere where it showed all the games that had advanced color palettes, all the Game Boy games. What are some of them, if you don't mind? I know Donkey Kong was one of them, I see. It's a lunker. 20 rupee prize. I'm guessing Pokemon games for sure, right? But those wouldn't be in the instruction booklet. I just want to see if I don't touch the controls, is it going to keep shifting in the background? Sorry, in the border. I want to see what these people say before I have the Yoshi doll. I did find the part of this guy that has Link's Awakening, though. Oh, right, because this is an enhanced color palette, right? Because it wouldn't look like this exactly on a Game Boy, right? Because they all look alike, even I am sometimes confused. By the way, do you know Yoshi? My baby keeps on asking for a Yoshi doll, and I don't know what to do about it. Oh, there's no bombs yet. I see. Mayo said, so Nick, do you pay for all your items at the shop? In my last playthrough of this game, I did. I didn't steal anything. Ideally, I would prefer not to, because getting your name changed to Thief is pretty freaky. but I think I'm going to have to do it when I play DX, because I want to do 100% there too, and you can't get all the pictures if you don't do it, apparently. So I guess you have to. Right? Going deathless means he's no thief. Well, I mean, you could just steal on the last time you have to go to the shop, right? And then you won't die from it. It's such a cool scene, though. Do you mean when the shopkeeper zaps Link to death? Is that the one you mean, Mayo? Recently, he seems to be showing up in many games. Okay, yeah, that's a pretty freaky scene. So he says something like, "So you didn't want to pay? Well, now you'll pay the ultimate price. Found a secret seashell, nice. It's too easy to walk back in and die. Well, you can always just reset, and it's fine. Because I've died a few times and I had to reset, but at least we can keep the 000 counter." See, so you just save and quit, and I've died. I've got 0 deaths recorded. Oh, will you give that doll to my baby? Oh, thank you. You are indeed a generous person. I will give you this in return. This little chain chomp looking thing that is just into like fashion accessories, I just think that's so funny. Makeup, jewels, dresses, I want it all. Sigh. And some new accessories would be nice. Oh, that ribbon, I need it. Will you trade it for my dog food? Lucky, thanks. Well, here's your dog food. Full of juicy beef. Aw, these guys. Alright, I can just be out of it. Okay, Ryzone just posted a little paragraph here. After many risky adventures in his homeland of Hyrule, found in the I messed up. After many risky adventures in his homeland of Hyrule, found in the NES and Super NES games, the young Link has taken his sailboat to find adventure in new and exotic lands. As Link sails through the high seas, a storm brews, and the churning ocean tosses his ship onto a distant shore, leaving Link unconscious. He is soon caught up in a bizarre dream in which he is rescued by friendly islanders who advise him to escape. For Link, the biggest adventure of his life has just begun. Is this from the instruction booklet? I forget. Or is it from the player's guide? Or is it from the box, perhaps? Or is it in the instruction booklet of the Super Game Boy? Shinobi says, haha, well, either way, I hope you have a good afternoon/evening, Mayo Dawns. Yeah, hopefully it goes well. From the Super Game Boy guide, okay, nice. The last one I said. Wow, isn't saying it's a dream sort of spoilerish even for the guide? I don't know. I don't know. I don't remember how it was discussed back in the day. Like, if it was kind of common knowledge that it would be a dream. Like, it seems a little bit obvious. But maybe... I don't know. Maybe it is spoilerish. Oh, right, exactly. The manual spoils every dungeon item. That's a very good point. Neko Blaster Beardmaster. Oh, jeez. I left the screen that I left the screen I was going for. I remember the Ocarina of Time manual. That also spoils a lot of things, and yet it doesn't, like, it tells you every item, but it doesn't really feel spoilerish. I don't know, it unveils it in just, you know, the right, tasteful way, I guess. It gives you, like, an excitement to find these items. What's that you have? It's canned food? For heaven's sake, man! Give that canned food to me, please! He's hysterical. Oh, thank you, I'll take that. Wow. He ate the metal. I probably said that last time, too. That was great. I know it's not a fair trade, but here's some bananas. Oh, jeez, I went the wrong way. I can't believe it. Wow, all the way back here, really. Fair enough, that's the last door I went through. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have done that. This is a comfy border with the day-night cycle. Yeah, man, 1,000,000%. I think earlier I had it going, like, even if I was inputting controls, it was still cycling. But right now, it's not. It's like, it's just stopped. I have to press the, if I want it to continue, I have to press the 4 L's and the R. And now it can continue the cycle, but it's just going to continue until I put another input. I don't think I want to lose... Oh! See, look at that, it stopped! I wish it could cycle while we're playing, like, that would be so cool. Alas. Yeah, man, moving borders while you're playing awesome retro games would be very, very swell. Those little black spike dudes look like they're from Kirby or something. The little black spike dudes. Or maybe Gelectro, again from Mario. Gelectro, what is that? Oh jeez, I'm taking damage! Jeez. I've gotta pause. Oh, from Super Mario 3. Oh, the underwater guys. Ah, interesting. Huh. And you were talking about the spiky dude? Didn't mean the spiked beetles, right? You meant the sea urchins. Is that right? Yeah, you're right. Yeah. I see. I understand what you mean now. It's about the big cute eyes, and it just kind of has an unassuming appearance, right? Great observation, Rhizome. Rhizome 38. By the way, I'm sorry again for forgetting the other day. I'm sorry for calling you Rhizome 36 the other day. That was very embarrassing. It's not fine. Like, whatever, it was a mistake, but ideally I'd rather not make that kind of mistake. Thank you for not taking it harshly. Jeez, I'm going the same way I went earlier, which is incorrect. My brain doesn't work so well sometimes. Yeah, but you didn't call me that here, and now you're embarrassing yourself here, too. Well, it's just the fact that it happened, and you know that it happened, and I know that it happened. Suspicious-looking runt. Okay, boys, let's get rid of him. You know what would have been really awesome for Yoshi's Island to have? A boss rush. Because I love the Yoshi's Island bosses. And I wish I could just, you know, face just the bosses. That would be really cool. Oh, jeez. I can rest now. Nicholas, you've got a piece of heart. Yay, yeah. Why'd people happy? Instead of you've got a heart. Right, yeah. I got a piece of heart. Right. I do have a hug mode. Oh, wow. What's he hugging? Is it like a bird? What's the little bear hugging? Mayo said they should make like a Zelda with reverse progression. You start with max hearts, a full inventory, and as you progress you lose heart containers and items until you're against the final boss with 3 hearts and a bug net. That does sound like a good idea. I don't know if you're aware. I think I saw a YouTube video, I think it was Oats and Goats, he was, I don't know if I watched the whole thing or just, you know, skimmed through it, but he was playing Super Metroid 100%, I think it was called. 100%, so, like, he has to put away all the items. So, like, you start with everything, and each, like, item spot you get to, like, you put the item back and you lose it. So you know, it, like, requires the forethought of, okay, like, what order do I have to do things in, and then, you know, so I can still finish the game. Yeah, pretty cool. Okay, so the night passed. Yeah, this is like a really beautiful border. I found very touching. Like last time I was playing this game, like I think near the end or something, or at the end of one of my sessions, I was just looking through some of the borders and their animations, and I was very touched. Ryzone said, "Oh, I don't know, it's from Bailey. I never even saw her emotes, just happened to be there the other day for the first time in a long time, and I got gift subbed a few days later." Alright, yeah, that happens. You saved Bow Wow, what a fearsome beast! Hoot, that is a fearsome-looking animal you have there. Do not forget, the next instrument is in Goponga Swamp. The community gifting thing. The community. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Very wholesome. Oh, right, there's a chest somewhere here. I think it's this. 50 rupees, very nice. Oh yes, here's the owl that talks to you for way longer in Ocarina of Time than on here. Yeah. Funny enough, because a lot of text boxes in this game tend to be overly long. At least in this game, you can press B and cancel a lot of them, but I think they took that out in Link's Awakening DX. Level 2 Bottle Grotto. Oh right, this is the musical reference to the Dark World dungeons of Link to the Past. Gebora. That's a hard name to remember. I don't think I ever had any issues with it myself. But I mean, I understand not everybody's mind works the same way, so it's totally fair. Like, it's a rhymey name. It's a cute little rhymey kind of name. Oh no! Okay. okay. Right now, I just want to save and quit. I think because I want to hear the dungeon music, but I want to see if I can. Yeah. All right. So I don't have to save and quit necessarily. I can just get hit a few times. I don't know if it's Keipora, Geibora. That's how I always thought about it. But you know, thinking about Japanese pronunciation, I guess it might be Kaipora, Gaebora, Kaipora, Gaebora, something like that. When I first copy-pasted it, I thought, no wonder I forgot. Okay, I see. No! Kepola Gebola in Majora's Mask. Ah. So it must be more like Kepora Gebora. Kepora Gebora. Wow. Alright, that's a super time to save and quit. Link's showing off his flip jumps. Yeah. Yeah, it seems like super powerful in this game. I love it. Like, flipping in the air and landing with a sword blow, very epic. Oh, right, I could just attack him, probably. You found a fragment of a stone slab. Now you can read the message on the wall. Look, Ma, no star power. Right. You mean like star power like a Mario Starman? First, defeat the imprisoned Pulse Voice. Last, Stalfos. You found the power bracelet. At last, you can pick up pots and stones. Oh, right. Mario 3, yeah, he does flips when he jumps with Starman. Ah, yes. Now I've made the connection. Thank you for establishing it. Just another epic Mario 3 reference. think I said another Epic Mario 3 reference, I just meant another Mario reference. I really fumble my words sometimes. Sorry about that. Oh, wow. I didn't expect to lose all these hearts. Oh, if there are some Goombas here, that is really good. I also wonder if that's what Nintendo was making a throwback to in Super Mario 64 with the helicopter spin. Maybe not, but who knows? You mean when Mario goes, like, boing on one of those flower enemies, for example, right? Maybe. Oh wait, he does a flip off the side attack, and also when you get all 120 stars. Right. The sparkly jump, the sparkly triple jump. Jeez, they're not being very generous with the hearts right now. Okay, finally. You've got the Nightmares key. Right, the triple jump. Yes, indeed. I feel like this puzzle was the wall for many kids. Yeah, this sure is a head scratcher of a room, because especially nobody knew what a Pole's voice was. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. Yeah, because I mean they give you the answer on the stone slab or the owl beak in DX. But yeah, I didn't know the names of the freaking enemies. I don't remember how I solved it. Maybe I looked it up online. Maybe, or maybe I have the booklet, so maybe I did look at the booklet. I'm not sure if the names of the enemies were in the instruction booklet for Link's Awakening DX. Something to check. Something to check out. But yeah, that's a very good point, Mayo. Alright, I think we're ready for the boss. No, I didn't find the map. Alright. You know, I see backseating allowed, but what about shotgun? That means, That means taking the side seat. Is that what that means? LMAO, just grab the wheel while you're at it. Hey man, sure. Yeah. Whatever you like. Nickel Blaster Beardmaster said, enemies aren't listed in the manual, so I guess most people brute forced it if they didn't know. Like, is there a way to figure it out? I guess they're wow. Yeah. You know, Link's Awakening DX came out in '98, so by that point there was at least early internet. So you could theoretically go to the internet for it. Like, that was possible. But for this game in '93? Huh, I wonder if people were, you know, scratching their heads on this for weeks, maybe. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I should have powdered first. My jump didn't work for some reason. At last, you got a map! Okay. We are good now. Time for me to go to work later, y'all. Hey, have a great shift, Mayo. Best of luck, and hopefully the normies will not induce too much rage. I don't know if you're a ragey kind of guy, so you know, I'm not implying that Mayo is a raging kind of guy. I don't want to mischaracterize our wonderful friend Mayo Dongs. I do get ragey sometimes. Oh yeah, that's what I like to hear. I love some great heated moments. Definitely. Can a person even be a gamer if they never get ragey? It's like an inherent part of it's an inherent part of the game experience. It's got to be some element of rage sometime. Rage against the machine. Yeah. I guess. Yeah. I guess kind of when you're playing a video game, it's almost like a literal rage against the machine sometimes. But you know, sometimes it's a rage against the game. But a lot of times it's just rage against your own you know, recklessness or lack of elite gamer skills. I'm your bad guy this time. Normie machine, exactly. You must. no, I took a hit. That's bad. Okay, why did they have to make him say this, like, 2 extra times? You've got the concorn. Does anybody have an idea? Like, I don't know what the best consensus on this is, but I don't know if it should be conch or conch. I'm not sure. Conch is, like, really weird to say. It's kind of clunky. I don't know. I've already seen some sort of ragey moments from you. I'm happy to hear that, Ryzone. Thank you. Conker's Bad Fur Day. Right, I see. Okay. Kong. I guess it's not that tough. Yeah, I didn't... Prairie is waiting. Ariel says, well, it does sound like conch. More than conquerors. Conqueror. Okay, thanks a lot, guys. Yeah, I guess you're right. Okay, before I move on from here, I am going to look at the website and see what... Are there some things I really would like to do with Bow Wow before we get rid of Bow Wow? So we can do monkey things. So we've got to bring Bow Wow to Taronbo Shores, and he'll eat the monkey. And he can also fight the monkey in Ukuku Prairie. So let's go do that. Oh no! Background. The border is changing. All right, no big deal. I'll let it. Fun minigame is Chomp Romp. What's Chomp Romp? What is that? What does that mean? I'll look it up, I guess. Oh, in Mario Party 5. I don't know if I've played 5. Sounds good, though. Any Mario Party minigame with a chain chomp in it is probably a good time. California Kid, you're back. Nick is back. Thanks, man. Yeah. I'm back from that hell Yu-Gi-Oh session. Alright, let's go see that monkey. I'm going quite well, California Kid. Thank you. How are you doing? I mean, I'm really angry about Yu-Gi-Oh! But other than, like, I didn't fulfill what I wanted to do by the end of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Festival, Limit 1 Festival end. Again, I stayed up really late last night to try to finish it, but the event ended before I was able to get to 22,000 medals. I only got to like 17 and a half, so I'm missing like the title now. And I'd gotten the titles from every other event, but now I'm missing this one. So, you know, I slept late and I woke up late and I missed out on the title, and it's like, you know, but other than that, I'm great. Thank you. Going well here too. Awesome, man. I'm very happy to hear it. Angrio, yeah. I still overall, like, I'm happy to be playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Again. I feel like, I don't know, I feel like it's a kind of... It's not like a core of my identity or anything, but it's just like, it was a, like, minorly or, you know, kind of big, kind of substantial part of my past. And I really do enjoy the game and, like, a lot of the old, you know, the older stuff at least, but, you know, even though things are different now, there's still kind of like, you know, a lot of the same principles. Some of the same cards are still around. So it's still enjoyable to play. But it's also pretty rage-inducing sometimes. Which Yu-Gi-Oh? Master Duel. Master Duel. You know about Master Duel, right? It's the one that came out in January. My room is brighter now, so I think I'm going to try turning down my lighting. Yeah, that should be better. Maybe even, like, more? No, I think... That's probably better, yeah. Let me know if you need me to say it again, Rhizone, in case you missed it. Yeah, January of this year. Launched on January 19th. What's the reception like anyway? Generally favorable. I have one shell. I have one secret seashell so far. Oh right, I've got to go get bombs, I think, in order to continue to the prairie. Gotta get bombs. Oh, let's check out the, oh, no, we can't check. Easy. Sorry about that, that was embarrassing. Right, I didn't particularly try to farm any rupees, but I've got enough for bombs and the shovel. That's really nice game design. I forget the max bombs. Surely I think it's 15 actually. Or not, maybe 30? I think it's 30. Okay, we've got bananas. Actually, I should check something. Okay, right. Hey, James Pettit, thank you for coming by, man. How are you doing? Good choice of game, thank you. Yeah, so this is now my second playthrough of this version of the game. I am a lifelong fan of DX. This is my second time playing. Like, I played this a few weeks ago, and now I'm going for 100%, and also the little secret ending. But yeah, this is a marvelous game. I generally say that Majora's Mask and Link's Awakening are my two personal favorite Zeldas. As much as I love everything up to the Oracles. I just got done with the Switch version, but the original Game Boy version is my favorite. Wow. How do you feel about Link's Awakening DX, the Game Boy Color version? DX is fine, but I prefer the original green graphics. Ah, interesting. Yeah, I'm just overall very pleasantly surprised at how beautiful the game still is, and how it's like still very playable and not confusing at all. Even with the lack of the enhanced color of Game Boy, of the Game Boy Color. However, overall, I still think I probably prefer the color version. Although it's still a very fine, wonderful-looking game nonetheless. I swear whatever they were able to do with the limited number of colors was impressive. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, there it is. They're fighting. What? Alright, Mutt. Alright, Mutt, let's battle. They're fighting. Alright, so we saw the little Easter egg thing. And this would be, like, if I do succeed at this 100%, this would be my first 100%ing of Link's Awakening, because I'm pretty sure that I hadn't ever 100%ed Link's Awakening DX. I don't think I have. There must have always been a piece of heart or two that I missed, I think. Also, I think in Link's Awakening DX, they don't let you cancel some of the text boxes with B, which is really unfortunate. Because some of them are, like, really, really long. Yeah, there are some obscure heart pieces. That's how Zelda games tend to be, I find. Like, you don't... I don't consider Zelda games that you really should necessarily 100% unless you really, really want to. Unlike a game like Banjo-Kazooie, or maybe Donkey Kong Country 2, where it feels like a more integral part of the experience to do the 100%. I feel like Zelda's, as long as you get maybe most of the hearts or whatever, you just try your best. Like, I feel like you already got the gist of the experience for the most part, I think. That's my perspective on it anyway. Around here, secrets are nigh. Alright, we're at 3 secret seashells. Jeez, am I gonna die here? Alright, I gotta go have a good one. Hey, thank you very much, James. Thanks for coming by. Wish you a great rest of your afternoon, man, and have a good night. James had been doing some Earthbound speedruns, you know, I guess at a semi-casual level. Many months, like almost a year ago actually now. 'Cause that's when I met him, like when James was the first guy I ever raided. Like, I raided him at the end of my first stream when I was playing Earthbound, and he was doing a speedrun. And recently he's been playing Paper Mario Randomizer, so if that sounds like your cup of tea, please feel free to check him out. Oh, another one. So we're almost at the 5 secret seashells. So we've got to be ready to go back to the secret seashell mansion. Hello, Adorable Anarchy! Hi, thank you for coming by. Is your roof issue fixed yet? What's going on with that? No issues with rain, I hope, right? I have the newer version of this game, Do you mean the Game Boy Color one or the Switch one? 1998 or 2019? Roof is being looked at by insurance adjuster tomorrow. And no rain issues, I hope, right? Switch version. Have you played it yet? And how did you like it? If you have played it. I have it also, but I'm not going to play it for a good while, I think.
Ahem, really, I must insist that you not bring that awful beast in here. Leave that creature outside and then we can talk. Goodbye.
I played about half, loved it. Wonderful. Yeah, ever since I played Link's Awakening DX back in, you know, the late 90s, I think it was late 90s when I played it. Yeah, I've been a huge fan of the game. Instantly loved it. Alright, so just one thing left to check with Bow Wow. We have to get Bow Wow to eat the monkey at the shore. Does Marin say anything special? Alright, I just wanted to take a couple screenshots there. Thank you for your patience. Okay, now, oh, maybe I'll wait in case Equality comes by at some point, because I think he'd like to see the Kukos attack. So I'll wait for Equality for that, maybe. You have to hit one of those chickens about 35 times, I think, and then they start swarming you.
Ho ho ho, I really appreciate what you did for my poor precious Bow Wow. You are such a nice boy. How can I ever repay you? I know. Smooch.
You got a reward from Madame Meow Meow. Lucky. Alright, oh no! I made a mistake. I wasn't supposed to bring him back yet. So I'll go for the reset. I was supposed to go have him eat the monkey on Taranbo Shore, which I think is otherwise invulnerable, if I recall correctly. So that's what's interesting about it. Yeah, he ate him. He sure ate him. Oh, now it got dark for some reason. Okay, I'll turn up my light. ₹50. Bow Wow also gives digging hints. So maybe it's good to keep Bow Wow for a bit. Maybe around here, like, I don't know, there's all these seashell imagery. I don't know if there's actually anywhere to dig for secret seashells in Toronto Shores. I think this bottom left area looks maybe kind of like the most suspicious. I guess not though. Okay, so we did what we wanted to with Bow Wow. Time to move on. Oh, you have to talk to her, otherwise you don't lose Bow Wow. Alright, I did want to check something. So for the missables, I think it might just be a picture, but I'm not 100% sure. And there are no pictures in this version. The third missable seashell is the one near Canalith Castle's entrance that must be accessed with the flying rooster. Okay. Okay, so nothing to worry about here. I just want to check the rules again for the 100% speedrun. Full health, all unique permanent inventory items, all level 2 upgrades, and all 3 capacity upgrades. Great. So we don't really care about all the seashells. I don't think. Oh, right, I think I have to speak to Richard. Okay, I think I want to take a 2-minute break here, actually. Because if we wait in here, I think it's for 2.5 minutes, we get to hear Totaka's song. And it's very short, so you've got to be ready for it. Like, once we're gonna get to the 2-minute mark, you've got to be ready to take in Totaka's song. I'll play what you're listening for. In case you weren't here last time, because we did it last time, but in case you weren't here, and I'd like to hear it again, but in case you weren't here, you'll be able to hear it firsthand. Yeah, it basically goes like this. Something like that. It's gonna happen within a couple minutes here. Thank you for the hype, Adorable Anarchy. Also, in the meantime, while I'm not putting in any controls, you can enjoy the border having its, you know, gradual changing animation here. I think it's any second now. Hey, have a good shift, Ariel. Have a good work. Thank you for coming by again. And there we have it. That's it. Alright, moving on. I want to let the border get a bit brighter. Alright, I had to talk to Richard, I forgot. Again.
Salutations. You wouldn't know by the look of me, but I used to live in the castle. My servants went berserk, and I was forced to flee my villa. So, you want the key to Ukugu Prairie, do you? If I may be able to help you. Let's make a deal, shall we? I want you to retrieve the golden leaf I left behind in the castle when I fled.
What are you playing this through? I'm using. By the way, I might have read incorrectly. I don't know if he said I may be able to help you, or if he said if I may be able to help you. I tried to go a little too fast there. Sorry about that. I'm using BSNES emulator, and on that I have loaded Super Game Boy 2 ROM, and then once you load that, you're able to load up the Game Boy ROM. So yeah, it's pretty epic that you can do that. I'm impressed. And yeah, in case you are wondering, like, I'm using the GT, like, if you go into settings and you go to the shader, I have it set on GTU, which I think looks really nice. If you put it on none, it looks like this, which is like I can't stomach the pure pixel look myself. I don't think it's not my style aesthetically. The GTU looks good. There's some other ones that look good, but for some reason they just produce some kind of like bad scan lines. Like if I go to CRT Royale, like that's cool, but it makes some like weird patterns happen in the scan lines, unfortunately. This is pretty cool, but again, same scan line issue. CRT Glow is pretty cool, but it makes some other kind of issues. Anyway, the one that I find is like the least offensive and helps it out is the GTU. I think it's acceptable. So you're on Nintendo then. Switch Online has an emulator. I'm just doing like, it's not Nintendo style. It's like not Nintendo endorsed emulators. This is just like an like, you know, an emulator on computer. I don't have Switch Online yet. I do have the Switch. But I have got it. Okay, great. Thank you. I'm looking for an emote. I'm looking for this emote. Cause that's what I was just doing. Like I was doing I was pointing to the Switch in the background. So I just wanted to put up Equality's emote there. I like it. Oh. Hey, Detective Magnata, thank you for coming by. Damn, this reminds me, I need to finish off the Switch remake of this game sometime. Hey man, yeah, definitely. I think you should. I haven't played it myself. I hear it's really good. It's a pretty short game, right? So, if you've forgotten stuff, you might want to restart completely. Or maybe not, you know, I mean, of course you can make that call for yourself.
Smashing! To tell you the truth, there are 5 leaves, and I want them all. Oh, you'll need to do some digging, so buy a shovel. Are you off then? Good luck.
Maybe you guys stopped playing it for a reason. I don't know. Did you guys get a little, like, tired of it, or was something like, not to your taste at some point? Or did other things in life just come up? Because that's what happened to me, basically, with Star Fox Zero. Like, other things came up. There was more for me to check in Star Fox Zero, and also Yoshi's Woolly World. I love that game, but I just stopped at some point. And then I think Breath of the Wild came out, and so I was on Breath of the Wild for a while, and then I just got really angry with Breath of the Wild, and then pretty much like the last game I had played before I started streaming, like, was pretty much Breath of the Wild. Then I stopped playing video games, and I was just like, at some point I had been playing Link's Awakening DX kind of nightly before bed, you know, a little session every night before bed. And that was the extent of my gaming for a while, until I started streaming. Which is what I love about the streaming, is that let me get back into some serious gaming. Because it had been sorely missing from my life. Neko Blaster Beardmaster says... Oh, Neko Blaster says, for me the dungeon building was kind of slow. Okay, I see. I don't know what it's like, so I am looking forward to it. I'll try to get to this game within a few years, I hope. Adorable Anarchy said other games came out, lol. Right. Detective Magnata said, I'm very close to the end, just life happened and the game took a little stop to the wayside. Yeah, right, understandable. Adorable Anarchy says, I love Breath of the Wild. Hey, that's fine. That's totally fine. I'm glad for you that you like it. Okay, time for bananas. Ooh, give to Kiki. Give to Kiki, right? Yeah. Monkeys, come repay him. Monkey business done. Bye-bye. Detective Magnata said, I will give Breath of the Wild appeal to my want to explore my want to explore side of me. I see. Yeah, that's fair. I'm not saying you should hate it necessarily. You don't have to hate Breath of the Wild if you don't want to. Like it's fine. I'm fine with it. I promise. Yeah, in some regards it's interesting. Oh, maybe I can ask you how many hours you guys put into it. I know some people put hundreds of hours and they still like it. But I'm just curious if you remember. Because I was kind of okay with Breath of the Wild at first. Like, not entirely, but I was kind of okay with it. I was giving it the benefit of the doubt, and I was, I was going into it open-minded, and I was actually looking forward to it. I had great expectations, of course, because I loved Skyward Sword. I was okay with Wind Waker and Twilight Princess. But of course, I was filled with hype as a big Zelda fan. I was very hyped for Breath of the Wild. But then around the 40-hour mark is when the hatred really started to flow through me. Okay, I see. I think according to my Switch, there's about 150 hours. Okay, fair enough. Oh no, he flew away. Ah, jeez. That was a little tricky. I think I probably put more than 40 hours into Breath of the Wild. I'm not sure. I'll have to check on my Wii U. The wish the Switch and Nintendo was more fine with mods to add things. Oh yeah, Nintendo is very strict on some things, right? Oh right, I have to go in the castle, I forgot. Especially of a current generation game, like a recent game. Like with mods, you have to use a ROM basically, right? You couldn't do it on the original hardware, so of course you could see Nintendo having a big issue with that. It sounds like the castle gate opened. You can easily leave the castle now.
pretty sure there's nothing hidden under these pots? Or... Oh, bombs. Okay. Well. Stand correct. I think this is the fourth one. Oh, jeez. I've missed the fifth one. Hey, Kamui365. Hi, this is the OST that should be in the remake. I haven't played the remake yet, so I can't, like, really weigh in on that. But I know that when I saw the trailer for the Link's Awakening 2019, I was really put off by the aesthetics. A lot of people have told me recently that it's a great game, so I am going to check it out eventually, nonetheless. And I'm looking forward to it because Link's Awakening is one of my favorite games. But yeah, the sound of the instruments that were being used, that I heard in the trailer at least, they sounded like kind of toy-like instruments. I was not digging it, because I always found that the Link's Awakening, I played DX way back, and that's the one I've been a fan of for many years. I thought it was like I think it's a super majestic soundtrack. So I wouldn't want to hear it be like kind of played on toys, but I mean, again, I'll have to reserve judgment because I haven't played the game. So, but yeah, I might very well agree with you. It's great, the OST is okay, but I felt the older OST and the newer should have been optional. I could totally get behind that, definitely. Sounds reasonable. Like, I don't remember this myself. I think I read a comment about it, but in Pokemon Heart Gold Soul Silver, I think after you get some radio station, something lets you unlock the old soundtrack, right? And that seems like really good. I mean, I guess it would be best if it could simply be, you know, standard. If that could be the standard way for remakes to include the old soundtrack, that would be good. But maybe it's a lot to expect. Ah, there it is. I believe so, yes. Can't recall how to do so, though. It's been a while. Great. Like, I find one of my games which I hold in highest regard as a remake is Super Mario All-Stars. I'm okay with them not having put the Nintendo, the original, you know, NES soundtrack in that game. It would have been nice, though. It could have been nice, but I mean, of course, you can forgive them. This was a long time ago. But I feel like, you know, let's say we got a remake of Ocarina of Time. Like, or, you know, there's Ocarina 3D, but let's say we get another Ocarina of Time 3D remake. It's another Ocarina of Time remake at some point. Of course, they're not going to keep the original music, the original audio, right? But it would still be nice to have it as an option, I think. Or you know what? Just include the old game. And like lots of options. That would be nice. Maybe this is like way too wishful thinking. Now that I can agree on. Like, maybe you can keep the old soundtrack at the same time as playing the, you know, the graphically updated game. That would be nice. So, like, yeah, and any, like, remake kind of game that they put out would be great to include the old game in it, and also maybe allow you to have the old soundtrack while you play the remake. That could be cool. Maybe it's a lot of effort and they would see it as not being worthwhile.
Okay, I've got to remember, if I get one more secret seashell, I have to go to the seashell mansion. Yeah, for me, the peak of game audio that I've heard, like, you know, my personal preference of game audio so far is I love SNES, N64, and Game Boy Color. I find since GBA and GameCube, things are like, it's just not as beautiful. Like the old synthesized sounds were like, I don't know, maybe it's just like bias and nostalgia, but those are the most beautiful to my ears. If they remake the Oracle games, hopefully they make it an option to put the old OST into the game for nostalgic reasons. Yeah, just because Game Boy sound is so good. I don't know how they did it, it's magical.
Ah, très bien. I see you have recovered all of the leaves. Now move this box and you will find your reward.
For a game like the Pokemon Gen 2 remakes, I think it's especially pertinent to have the old soundtrack in there, right? As an option, because a lot of the arrangements are like quite different actually. Like the music is just quite different, so it's good to have access to the original. Oh, there it is. You found a secret seashell. So we've got to go to the seashell mansion. I'm going to do a save here, just in case we do collect another secret seashell. Because, I mean, if it pops up... Oh, jeez, I went to the wrong one. If it pops out at us, I wouldn't be able to go back. So, just in case. So we've got the 5. Okay. Oh, right. In soil sleeps secrets beneath your souls. Kamui365 says, I am very surprised, though, that they haven't announced a Zelda game released this year, right before Breath of the Wild 2, but it's Nintendo. I'm sure they have a reason where they could pull a surprise. They seem to have just slowed down their, It seems like the Zelda releases have slowed down. Like, maybe they do have something cooking up, but I've been looking at the True Zelda subreddit sometimes. And I think it was a comment from one of the moderators, Serbayu, who said that basically Nintendo doesn't have like a mobile Zelda development team, like, because they used to have 2 teams working on Zeldas at the same time, I think, something like that, or like they had more than one, you know, in the pipeline, like in the works. And I guess since a while now, they just made it one team. They don't have more than one team working on a Zelda.
Yeah, some remake. I've been up for some Zelda remakes like since like way back. I would have loved, you know, a Zelda 1 remake, Zelda 2 remake could be epic. Zelda like just, you know, like a Super Mario All-Stars style remake. I would love that. Because I'm just like a really big Super Mario All-Stars fan. I think it's like one of the best ways you can remake a game. So just, you know, something not crazy, just, you know, like a really high quality solid remake. Could be cool for so many games. Like Zelda 1, 2, Link to the Past. So we got a Link's Awakening remake, so I guess that's not... We're not gonna get anything else Link's Awakening for a while. We could have an Ocarina console, like, you know, non-3DS version. That would be super. Majora's Mask. The Oracles. Yeah, a lot of people have been saying they would like an Oracles game. That would be sweet. Like a fused Oracles game. Oh man, this is the big question. Is Nintendo going to try to be like money grubby and actually sell the Oracle games as two separate games if they remake them? Or are they going to include it in one cart? I have a feeling they would include it as like one bundle, like it would be like on one cart. But I could be wrong. I could very easily be wrong on that because we know that Nintendo really likes to maximize the money, right? Yeah, they have a whole new team making those. I forget who it is, but they have done a wonderful job so far. Oh, well, I'm happy to hear it. I think it's Grezzo, right? If I'm not mistaken. That's the, I think that's the company? I could be wrong, though. Maybe they should go with Capcom, right? Because Capcom did amazingly on the Oracle games. You've got the slime key. Now you can open the gate in Ukuku Prairie. Ryzone said, I never played Link's Awakening, but I really plan on playing the remake someday. You haven't played this game, Ryzone. If you get a hankering for it, and you're like not feeling the monochrome kind of nature of it, you know, the limited palette, if you're not really feeling it, just go for the DX remake, man. It's top notch. But of course, you don't have to. You can just play the remake. But, you know, being a big fan of the DX version, I strongly recommend it. Kamui said, I believe they will sell it separately. It's Nintendo. Knowledge and knowing from the past, they will. And yes, that's the name Grezzo. Yeah. Yeah, they're gonna want to double the money making, basically. There's no way they won't, right? I'm gonna be a little optimistic, I guess, you know, naively optimistic. Razon said, I never played much Game Boy, to be honest, never beat a game on it. Dabbled a bit on Super Mario Land and the Donkey Kong Land games, plus a bit of Tetris Attack, that's about it. Not even Pokemon, Ryzone? Link's Awakening is a must, such a good game. Yeah, I agree, Kamui. I definitely view it as a staple Zelda game. Like, if somebody, okay, let's say somebody wants to get into Zeldas, what I would normally say is, if you're like if you fancy yourself as like a hardcore gamer, go chronologically completely. Go with Zelda 1 and 2. But if you're not like a super hardcore gamer, then just go with Link to the Past and onwards. But that means that you should play Link to. That means, yes, it is definitely a staple. Link's Awakening, yeah. I'm not saying that everything is absolutely totally smooth, like there are some annoying things in the DX version, but they're not deal breakers. I am forever in your debt for getting my leaves back. Yeah, my main little gripes with Link's Awakening DX is the overly long text boxes. I think that's it. That's the main thing. That you can't get the text boxes that you can't get out of. And that the pieces of power and Guardian Acorns take away the precious background music. Because, like, a lot of, like, the dungeons all have unique music, amazingly enough. And, you know, you want to soak that in the brief time that you're in the one dungeon, but a lot of times you'll pick up a piece of power or guardian acorn and you have to miss out on it. I can agree with that, the text can take a while. Yeah, what's amazing is in this game, there's a lot of the texts that you can skip by pressing B and you just get out of it. But apparently, if I recall correctly and I read and understood properly, they removed that in the DX version, unfortunately. Well, that was a surprise. Hey, I'll tell you a secret. Use your sword to poke at dungeon walls. If you hear a hollow clank, you can break that wall with a bomb. Break the wall with the bomb. Hey, geez, sorry, tree. It's probably in case of new players, mostly. Yeah, but it's excessive. Like, how many times are you going... There should have been a cap. There should have been a cap at after which it becomes skippable. If only. But then again, I mean, look, they've been making mistakes like that, you know, since when? Like, when was it in Twilight Princess that it happened? That every time you reset the game, it gives you a big rupee. It gives you a big text box for rupee collections and bug collections, right? I forget. And Skyward Sword has the same issue. I don't get it. Anyway. For such polished games, you would think that they would have, you know, they would have taken note of that. Yeah, I remember that, but Skyward Sword is an exception because it's so good. You like Skyward Sword a lot, do you? I feel like I'm in the minority of people where I feel like... maybe you agree with me, I don't know. But it's rare to find people that agree with this. But my feeling on it is that quality of mainline Zeldas started to dip, starting with Wind Waker and Twilight Princess continued, and Skyward Sword was like a wonderful surprise. I liked Skyward Sword a lot more than Wind Waker and Twilight Princess. I think I like Twilight Princess more than Wind Waker, but Skyward Sword, like, I don't know, I was still kind of iffy on Twilight Princess for a few reasons, but Skyward Sword, I have some issues with Skyward Sword too, but I don't know, I just enjoyed the game so much that I can look past the little troubles. Alright, I should have just gone left first. My mistake, sorry about that. Because I think the keyhole's like right around... Where is it? I forget now. Oh, right, here. I completely agree, and I'm sure there are others who do, be it minority or not. When you play the game, you just forget the bad things. Right. Okay. Yeah, maybe some people really enjoyed Wind Waker and Twilight Princess so much that like the more annoying aspects of them, they kind of just overlooked them. Yeah, that's totally possible.
I think my main issue with Wind Waker, or at least one of the issues, I don't know if it's my main issue, but Wind Waker started to introduce, like, bloat into the Zelda series, I think. Oh my gosh. Chamber Senpai, oh my god, thank you for the raid, man. Jeez, Equality, you suggested me for the raid. Oh my god, thank you so much, Equality. Hey, thank you so much for coming by, Raiders. Oh my gosh. Chamber Senpai friends, hello. Were you running Crash today, Chamber Senpai? I'm doing great, Equality. How are you, man? I'm just, I've got a bit of Yu-Gi-Oh hatred, some heated sentiments about Yu-Gi-Oh flowing through me, but other than that, I'm pretty good. I went to sleep late and I woke up late because of Yu-Gi-Oh and whatever. Don't worry about it. What? Another Chamber Senpai rated again with 11 viewers. Stream Elements. Oh, never mind. Stream Elements is just late. Never mind. Okay. So yeah, thanks again for the raid, Chamber Senpai. What? Host? Wow. I bucking dig the outfit. Thanks a lot, Equality. Jeez, yeah, I bought these recently. I'm pretty happy about them. Comfortable. This is apparently like 100% Peruvian cotton, whatever that means. I don't even know if it's supposed to be like a man's top, but I found it in the men's section, so I tried it on and I thought it was really cool. But thanks, man. Crash Bandicoot, right? So how was the runs? Did you get some PBs today? Did you get some golds? Did you get world records? And where are you on the ranks anyway? Chamber Senpai, gotta check it out. Gotta check. Do you guys know if Chambers Senpai has that same username on the leaderboards? I run Insane Trilogy. What's Insane Trilogy? Oh geez, sorry, I missed the chat from earlier. That's a nice PogChamp emote, by the way, Chamber Senpai. Yeah, Kamui, I'll get back to your chat in just a moment. Sorry about that. Was playing Left 4 Dead with Equality, then I did a bit of Crash after. Okay, cool, man. Equality, it's hot where you are. Jeez, do you have air conditioning? Yeah, it is pretty hot these days. This is the original game. Okay, I see. Crash Bandicoot Insane Trilogy, is that the one it is? Is it Entranced or is it the other one? The top one. Ah, jeez. Crash Bandicoot? Maybe that one, right? Oh, Crash Bandicoot 2. Oh, there you are! Wow, you're the world champion! Oh, nice. Okay, cool. Wow, the loads are counted for the times. That's interesting. Cool, man. Well, congratulations. I'll try to check out this run later. I'll try to check it. Cool, man. Well, I hope you had an awesome Left 4 Dead session Are you trying for more PBs or new world records? Are you trying for that? Yeah. Yeah, very cool, man. Congratulations. It's always really it's always great to I guess be number 1 at a world record. Very cool. Trying to sub 40 minutes proving to be way too hard. Okay, I see. Well, good luck on it, man. Wow. Okay, I'm going to try to catch up on the chats that I missed out on. I'm sorry, guys, but thank you very much for the raid, guys, and I'll be back to playing in just a couple minutes, but I have to catch up on some chats here. So, thank you. Thanks again for your patience. Nickel Blaster Beardmaster said, I thought Wind Waker was really fun, but I also had the GBA adapter for extra content. I had that thing too. That just let you put bombs, right? Was there other really interesting things to do with the Game Boy Advance? I enjoyed Wind Waker at the time, I guess. Like, I don't know. Yeah, it was bloated and, long traveling times between the places, and I don't know. Yeah, there was like some unfinished kind of things about it. Yeah, you felt it, like, at the end of the game, they rushed it. Like, it was obvious that they had cut some dungeons. It was alright. It was alright. Kamui said Wind Waker felt too much sea time, and Twilight Princess was good. Yeah, that's fair. Equality says, I have to actually exit the house shortly. Heading to the gym, y'all. Be well and enjoy yourselves. Hey, thank you very much, Equality. Maybe you're not hearing me now, but if you are, I hope you'll have a really epic gym session. Gym hype. See you, Equality. Thank you. Okay, we're almost caught up. Now sit back and watch Nicholas make number 1 in Link's Awakening. I don't know, man. I might be tempted, if I ever do think about trying to get into speedrunning, I might be tempted to try something like Link's Awakening, considering that it is one of my favorite. Kamui said, yeah, so apparently you get a Game Boy Advance item that you can use. 16-bit Shinobi said, fastest speed of Link's Awakening while still talking to chat. I don't know about that. Some people multitask. I can't really... I can't play while... I can't chat while I'm playing the game, usually. Yeah, the Tingle Tuner, right, Kamui? I got the Tingle Tuner, but as far as I remember, it just lets you put bombs. I could be wrong, though. Alright, so what we're doing now is I just got the Slime Key, I think it's called. The Slime Key? I think it's the Slime Key. And, we're going... I think the dungeon is called the Key Cavern. It's the 3rd dungeon. It's super hard, yeah, right. Insane Trilogy, right, yeah, Insane. What did they mean by N over there? What was that all about? Because, I mean, obviously, it was... Crash was, like, kind of a PlayStation-focused series, right? Back in the day? So it obviously didn't mean Nintendo. Passed his chat reader PB as well. Neko Blaster said, this game has some cool speedrunner strats with wall jumping. Wall jumping, that sounds awesome. I'll have to check it out sometime. Alright, here we go. I think this is Key Cavern. Level 3. Key Cavern. I don't like the entrance puzzle. It's not very intuitive. You mean with throwing the pot, right, Neko Blaster Beardmaster? Yeah, I can understand why somebody might be a little not cool with those things, because it kind of, like, the game doesn't tell you about it. You kind of just have to figure it out. It kind of, like, never gives you the hint about it. But I mean, at some point, it also is pretty much throwing you to a brick wall there, so... You learn it in Panelet Castle, where it's like, okay, there's no switch here, how do I open this door? And I guess they're just hoping that at some point you'll just try it. Kamui said, my favorite quote from Link's Awakening, I don't know, I'm just a kid. Yeah, like, whoa. Yeah. Yeah, there's lots of pretty, quirky quotes in this game. Rhizone says, it's funny, I've nicknamed Neko a bunch of solid squares. I've nicknamed Neko a bunch of solid squares, so every time Neko talks, I just see a ton of gradient-colored blocks on the screen. Is that with 7T? That's with 7TV? Huh. That sounds interesting. Why did you nickname him the colored blocks anyway? Aw, jeez. Oh, right, I can just take damage, though, and it'll be okay. Okay, I just need to take damage. Just bombs. Oh, I have a key. Okay. Gradient colors are nice, though, definitely. So maybe it's very beautiful. 7TV colors my name. Right. The advanced name colors is 7TV. I think the nickname is BTTV, but not sure. Okay. Yeah. Wow. So many extensions for Twitch, right? There's the BTTV, FFZ, and 7TV. It's a little overwhelming, almost. Okay, I think this is probably the final area in this dungeon, so I'll come back. I'll come back here later. I could be wrong about that. Kind of the hunch. Kind of the hunch, though. The hunch I've got. I mean, I have just played this game a few weeks ago, so maybe hunch is the wrong word to use. Chamber Senpai, if you are still there, and if you're not, it's all good. Or if you're lurking or you're doing other things, it's definitely all good. But do you speedrun other games besides Crash Bandicoot 2, Wrath of Cortex? I think that's what it's called, right? Or Cortex Strikes Back. Okay, I'm sorry, Cortex Strikes Back. But I mean, I can just click your username, and I guess I'll see that anyway. So you don't even need to answer. I'll just see. So Crash Bandicoot 2, Cortex Strikes Back. Right, wow. Lots of categories. Lots of categories, nice. And Little Nightmares, Crash Bandicoot 4, It's About Time, Little Nightmares 2, Earth Defense Force 4.1, The Shadow of New Despair. Right, so I found the answer. It's all good. Okay. Ryzone said, is this the only other Zelda besides 2 that you can jump in with the push of a button? I forget if Rock's Feather is in one of the Oracle games, or maybe both. There's a strong possibility that it is, most likely. There are some others as well. I think you get the Rock's cape in Minish Cap, and I think that also in like Four Swords or Four Swords Adventures, you also get a jumping item. So there's a few more than just that. I like the background there. Oh right, in here. On the speedrun page, you mean? Neko Blaster said it's in both Oracle games. Right, okay, good. Thank you for that. Ryzone said, holy crap, apparently there's no limit to the number of characters you can nickname someone. Well, you don't want to break your browser, right? So be careful. Oh yes, and I forgot to say this earlier, so thanks again for the raid, Chamber Senpai and Equality, and everybody who came by, and, yeah, I understand if you can't stick around or whatever, you've got to go do some other things or other priorities or obligations. I totally get it, and I wish you a great rest of your day or evening. Or, you know, other periods of the day if day or evening are not appropriate to use. I've easily given Neko at least 1,000, maybe 2,000 blocks now. Does it mess up the chat for you, or does it still work okay? I remember when I played this back in the day, I just thought it was amazing, the mechanics that they introduced in this game, like with the Rock's Feather, and the jumping, and then with the Pegasus boots, you can boost your speed and then get an extended jump. Like, I thought that was mind-blowing. Yeah, my browser may not be able to handle that many blocks of data at once. Actually, it's working normal. I hope you know what you're doing. Or that if you don't know, that you at least learned some nice information. It's just Neko has consumed the entire chat for me now. Wow. Aw, jeez. I'm sorry, guys. I think this is the Pegasus boots. Alright, I missed out. I have to go back there. I should have remembered, but I forgot. Alright, this might be a good time to save and quit. Oh, right, I have to hit the switch before getting that. Okay. So we'll be back. think it's just rupees though. I'm not totally sure. I have a vague recollection that it might just be rupees there. Ah, and there's something here. Right. Far away, do not fear, dash and fly. Yeah, right, my recollection was correct. And I guess this last one here is, in all likelihood, a key. It must be. What else could it be? Oh, just more rupees. Sorry about that. That was a bad call. Alright, yeah, this is probably another good save and quit point. And something nice to take. I should have taken better note of the other dungeon maps as well, actually, but I guess I'll do it henceforth. Actually, we can revisit that when I play Link's Awakening DX anyway. Not a big deal. But this is called the Key Cavern. And the layout of the map is like two little keys. I think that, at least one of them is a big key. The other one looks like it could be a key as well, although it's a little less conventional looking. Oh, hello, Tindre. Tindre. Thank you for coming by. Jeez. Wow, what a coincidence. You're here at the same dungeon where you were last time. Yeah, right, exactly. When I heard this song, I thought, oh, it's the one that Tindre didn't like. Thank you. I don't know. I'll try to get better. It's okay, just not my thing. Maybe, have you played Link's Awakening? I forget. I'm sorry if I asked already. That's so funny. The face. That's a good face. Wow. Not yet, okay. Oh, wow! That was bad. Yeah, that face, right, exactly, that one. I don't know, like, maybe if you play the game, it'll feel, like, more suitable. I think you'll probably have a better context if you play the game. Or when you play the game, rather. If you do. Like, you don't have to, of course. There's no pressure. But maybe you'll still hate it when if or when you play the game. So, you know, whatever is best for you. You don't have to do anything you don't want to. Might be, yeah, music feels different depending on the level of immersion. That's right. And yeah, keep in mind, what's really cool about this game is that every dungeon has its own unique music. And although the loops aren't very long, that's still quite impressive, I think. And it shows that they put a good bit of thought into the game. Oh, looks like they give you an extra key, just in case you were getting too lost, or you know, too messed up here. Okay, I think this is boss time. It's pretty easy. really funny how I came in at the same time. I remember this boss. Yeah, it is. What a strange coincidence. Oh, by the way, Tindre, have you... I don't think you were here when we discovered about the animations of the borders, right? You might not have been. Maybe you were. But check this out. So, I'm just gonna... I don't know. Tell me if you did see any of it, because then I won't go as thoroughly. I won't go in depth as much. But if you weren't here... So, check it out. If you go to the black... Not animation. Okay, so check it out. If you go to the black border... You press L 4 times and then right, it switches to the other set of borders. So this is the Super Game Boy 2 borders here. Like, for example, like this one that I was using last time. But check it out. So you can check the... So if you're not pressing for a while, you can press L 4 times and then R, and you can trigger the screensaver yourself, so... I just triggered it. It's kind of slow. Some of them are kind of slow and subtle, but it's like, it's really beautiful. I was touched. So if you want to check it out at some point yourself, that it could be interesting. And what's interesting here is if I press any buttons on the controller, like for the Game Boy buttons, like it just goes away. It goes back to normal. It's gone. But, so check this out. So if you go to the black border, now we're here. 4 times on the L and once on the R, you get the little ding sound. That means we switched to Super Game Boy 1 borders now. See, it's different. And each of these has its own little screensaver. It's, like, very cool. I'll just show you this briefly. Look, see, so there's this theater. Oh, you remember these? Okay. You remember these. Oh, maybe from Super Game Boy, right? I think I used the cat. Now there's these people, like, moving around down there. A couple kids are going to take out some Game Boys and start playing. The cat. Let's see the cat animation then. Right, because you're a big cat fan. This is actually... It's not super rewarding. It's just kind of long. But the cats are just gonna one by one leave the screen. If you never saw this, this might blow your mind. Because you remember the cat one, but... So yeah, it's just kind of slow. They just one by one wake up and and leave. Isn't that something? Okay, I just want to show you another kind of nice one that I like. I would want this on my PC as a screensaver. Yeah, man. This is when Nintendo was into the more kind of psychedelic stuff, you know? Or, you know, they were in the kind of weirder phase. Look at that. So much more personality, right? Yeah, compared to like the Switch menu, for example. It's Mario. Okay, and I'll just show you a bit of the one that I've been using. And what's interesting here is so drained and boring. So check this out. So you initiate it, and this one is like pretty slow. It gradually starts to change color. But what's interesting with this one is that, like, when you move on your controller, it doesn't revert back to the initial image. It keeps like the place where you were. So it's very weird. Like there's some different workings between some of these screensavers. It's very very peculiar. On this one, you just kind of get a gradual like lighting change, and it goes to nighttime. You get stars. You get some shooting. You get some comets. Like, it's very beautiful. And you get like some lights from... Yeah, I'll just let it go to night, actually. I'll let it go to night, because it doesn't take that long, anyway. And it's very beautiful. the little lights in the hut. Yeah, there's just something extremely like heartwarming and comforting about these animations. Like you've got to see them though. Like they're not gonna blow you away. Some of them are really weird, like the pencil one. Some really weird stuff. But yeah, they're just. I feel like just, you know, if you're like a Nintendo fan, you know, if you're a big Nintendo fan, it's worth seeing these animations. Oh man, the light in the hut went out. Too bad. Yeah, and the stars are beautiful. I should have stopped it. Anyway, I'm gonna stop it when we see a shooting star, if there is another one. Yeah, there it is. See, so I moved and it stopped. So it's gonna stay there until I'm inactive for a while longer, and then once the screensaver kicks in, then it's going to continue from there. Anyway, but yeah, so I'll continue playing now. But then, so that's basically it. Then it goes black, and you know you get a sunrise. Like it just kind of gets brighter again. That's pretty much that one. But yeah, pretty awesome. Got the sea lily's bell. Waterfall. It is hidden in the waterfall. Right, the waterfall.
How many instruments have you gotten so far? When you play the instruments in front of the egg, the windfish will wake, and you will leave this island. Now you must hasten to the Yarna Desert. The dark, monstrous inhabitants of the sand will show you the way.
I don't remember how exactly I found out about the screensavers. Like, I was probably just inactive for a while, and then the screensaver started happening, and then I did some searching on the internet, and I guess about the screensavers, or animations, and it told me about the button like, I found, let me see if I can... So I found this webpage, pro tip of the day, about access to Super Game Boy screensavers anytime you want. I don't think it's correct, actually. I think it's just LLLLR. Oh, right, you're missing out now. Geez, sorry about that. But yeah, you can just go to GameFAQs. Go to Super Game Boy on GameFAQs, and you go to Cheats, and it has the information here, Super Game Boy codes, and I don't know, there's some other stuff. I don't know if these are applicable actually to Super Game Boy 2. They might not be. I can't guarantee. Alright, so now we've got to head to the desert. Found some YouTube videos of the borders I can watch later. Hey, great. Oh, I think I can get the ocarina now. Hey Mayo, you're on break now? What's going on? Or did you rage quit your shift? On break at work. Okay, nice.
Mayo, I don't know if you... Oh, jeez. Oh, that's so annoying. I want to hear the unique music. Yeah, Mayo, so I don't know if you remember last time, but Tindre came by when I was in level 3 the level 3 dungeon, and she commented about how she didn't really like the music, and she came by while I was in the same dungeon once again today. Oh my god, what? Why? Oh jeez. No, I want to hear the music of this unique little area. Okay, it's looking like it's a predetermined set of spawns of item drops. So it's going to happen here again, I guess. Alright, I dodged it. Got the ocarina. You should learn to play many songs. Oh, let's learn the Ballad of the Windfish. I think it will work. Hey, that's a nice ocarina you have there. Will you accompany me as I sing? So, how do you like it? It's really touching, isn't it? Does it stick in your mind? Of course. You've learned the Ballad of the Windfish. This song will always remain in your heart. Please remember this song. You should play it every once in a while to keep it fresh in your mind. Okay, I don't know if equality's gonna... Maybe equality's not gonna be back, so check this out. I'm gonna try to do this now. We want to hit the chicken like 35 times, apparently. Okay! Oh, they're damaging us. There they are. Okay. Okay, that's it. Oh, we can also use powder. We can also use magic powder on them. Wow, we defeated it. We oh my gosh. we annihilated them. Wow, that's sad. That's not canon, by the way. That's just experimentation. We're not doing that canonically. Thanks again for coming by, everybody. Rhizone, you're back. Hey, man. I got the ocarina from the Dream Shrine.
Actually, never mind. You haven't played this game, so I got the ocarina, and Marin taught me the Ballad of the Windfish. Oh, jeez, went the wrong way. I thought I was going somewhere, but turned out I wasn't. I thought I was going somewhere, but turned out I wasn't. What changed? Oh, jeez. I actually don't remember exactly where the desert is. I thought it was toward the south. Yeah, I think it is. Right. It's we have to pass Animal Village. That's right. We have to pass Animal Village. Rhizome says, my dad, bro, sis are at a cabin not far away. My mom and I were going to go out there, but then sis, remember there's an $8 parking fee at the park right now, and we have to go into the ranger's office, but they're closed at 4:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. So yeah, I see. So you have to pay the $8 fee at the ranger's office, but it's closed? So the cabin and the park are near each other? Is that the situation? Okay, I see. Okay, have a great rest of your shift, Mayodongs. Thank you for coming by to keep us company on your break. Oh, a secret seashell. Thank you for the kind wishes, Mayodongs. Mom and I moved out, and now we share the same duplex. Oh, okay. Cool. Oh, cabin is in the park, and the park is maybe 10 miles away from our duplex. Ah, huh. Okay. Must be a nice area. Lucky. Maybe Neko Blaster Beardmaster is still around. I don't know for sure. He sometimes has extremely long silences from the chat, and then he reappears. Like, you wouldn't have thought he was still there, but he was there. So I'm not sure. Ah! Jeez. Ah! Ah! Sorry for yelling there. Jeez, I got scared. Oh, I thought you were gonna say excursions for some reason. Talk about nightmare fuel. In what context was I gonna say excursions? What was it? I forget, man. I'm sorry. It happens. It happens to me. Oh, Neko going on excursions, right. Alright, so we're almost at the segment where we have to go on a little date with Marin. I remember having dreams and a loud noise. One in particular was Alvin, Simon, and Theodore walking the bases on a baseball field. When Alvin got to home plate, there was a loud noise or something, and I woke up. Yeah, dreams can be crazy. Yeah, some kind of little, You have to bring Marin somewhere, but there's apparently a couple of other little things you can do with her while she's accompanying you. Marin. Was it, oh, Rhizone, was it time for you to wake up? Like, was it morning, or was it kind of in the middle of the night and it shocked you? Like, did you wake up shocked? Because that's the worst, when you have, like, some kind of really shocking dream in the middle of the night, and then, you know, you're uneasy about going back to sleep, or your nervous system is just kind of shaken up. Leisurely adventure of sorts, right. Oh right, I had to get the mail from Mr. Wright. I forgot to do that. I think it wasn't insanely early. Okay. Actually time to wake up. Well, that's good. I think everybody experiences this, but what's up with that when you're like kind of falling back asleep in like the morning or something, and you get this sensation of like falling, and it wakes you up? Like, what's up with that? I think that's a fairly universal experience, right? Yeah, Today asked about a date because we have to get Marin, and before we bring her to the destination, we can have a little excursion of sorts. I guess an excursion could be a date. Right, yeah, exactly. There's something worse than that. Exploding head syndrome. Have you heard about it? Exploding head syndrome? No. Exploding head syndrome. had that falling feeling. Yeah, it's so weird. It's a type of sleep disorder in which you hear a loud or explosive crashing sound in your head. The sound isn't real or heard by anyone else. The episode typically happens suddenly, either when you're beginning to fall asleep or when you wake up during the night. That's from clevelandclinic.org. Wow. Yeah, exploding head syndrome. I think that's kind of what I was talking about. And Tindra said, as you fall asleep, you hear a loud boom or a thwop sound. It's so loud it wakes you up. I've had it twice in my life. Wow. Okay, well, at least it's not a regular occurrence. Jeez. But you do have some tinnitus, right, Tindra? Does that cause issues with your sleep? Oh wow, a couple of bots, jeez. Yeah, I guess it started after I got that, so maybe related. Hey, yeah, that sounds totally possible. What works better to clean it up, a dustpan or a vacuum? Clean it up. And he just said, actually not really, and I'm getting more used to it. I see it as a signal to calm down now, since it gets worse when stressed. Ah. Clean up what? What is it? Oh, to clean up the exploding head. Clean up the exploding head, I see. I think that's what you mean, Rhizome. Taryn.
Oh, Zelda, I see you have a nice stick. Can I borrow it for a second?
Stick became the honeycomb. You're not sure how it happened, but take it. Okay, I forget what we have to do to make Marin come along with us. I forget. That guy looks familiar. The Mario guy, the guy who looks like Mario. Oh, you played Ocarina of Time, right, Rhizome? Because Malon and Talon from Ocarina of Time are obviously based off of Marin and Terran from this game. Yeah, so he's probably you might be reminded of Terran. Terran might be reminding you of Talon.
Hi-ho, hey you, is that possibly a honeycomb you have? I just ran out. Will you swap it for a pineapple?
You exchanged honeycomb for pineapple. It's not as sweet, but it is delicious.
Hi-ho, yeah, I know that tub of goo is asleep right in the way to Yarna Desert. Once he's asleep, he won't budge for a long time. But hey, take little Marin and wake him up with her song. That slob could wake up with a jump if he heard her sing, for sure.
I guess that's the progression. Right. Speaking of that, I say Malin is best. Girl, forget about Zelda. Lon Lon Ranch. Yeah, or Romani, right, from Majora's Mask? Or, you know, her sister, I forget what her sister's name was. But yeah, they seem nice. It was nice when Talon asks you if you'd like to marry his daughter, and then he was just kidding about it. Funny game. That's so weird that you got 2 bots at once. Never seen that before. I guess their forces are strengthening or something. All right, so we're about to approach the date scenario with Marin. Yeah, like, just imagine living on, you know, Lon Lon Ranch and having a family with Malin there. That would be pretty cool. I read on some comment in the True Zelda subreddit recently about how Link probably had descendants with Malin, I think it was, rather than Zelda, because of course Zelda is you know, royalty, so maybe it would have been more difficult to do that kind of thing, right? Whereas Malin was you know, like a farm girl, so like, you know, a fellow peasant, you know, something like that. So it was like kind of more feasible. And I guess it's implied, right, from Twilight Princess, that that's what happened. Like, you know, Link in Twilight Princess being you know, like a ranch kind of guy. All right, so before we do this, just going to go over the things that we want to do here. Okay, so fun with Marin. Breaking pots, peeping in drawers, digging, playing the ocarina, attacking cuckoos, jumping the Mabe Village well, in the Mabe Village well, playing at the trendy game shop, visiting a dungeon, going to the beach, visiting a friend, take Marin to the animal village and talk to Chef Bear. He'll say, okay, we've got to do all those things with Marin. That's the date with Marin. The first thing we're going to do is going to the beach. Take Marin to the lower left corner of Toronto Shores. Doing so will trigger a cutscene where Marin, well, we'll see what the cutscene is. The links are all linked. Right, exactly. The links are linked.
Oh, Zelda, I'm glad you found this place. Will you stay and talk to me for a while? Okay, I'll just watch the waves for a while.
Oh, I guess it's over.
I wonder where these coconut trees come from. Karen says there is nothing beyond the sea, but I believe there must be something over there. When I discovered you, Zelda, my heart skipped a beat. I thought, this person has come to give us a message. If I was a seagull, I would fly as far as I could. I would fly to faraway places and sing for many people. If I wish to the windfish, I wonder if my dream will come true. Hey, are you listening? Zelda, are you listening to me? I want to know everything about you, ha. The walrus wants me to go to him? It doesn't matter, I will go with you to him.
You got Marin. Is this your big chance? What did they mean by that? Says take Marin to the lower left corner of Taranbo Shores. Well, I'm there. Maybe that's only in the DX version. Huh. Alas. Alright, so that one doesn't work in this version, it seems. It's never too late for a date in a video game. Okay, so we trigger some things by digging. She'll say something.
Great, dig it, dig to the center of the earth. Eh? You want me to go in there? No, I think I'll wait out here. Take care of yourself, Zelda.
I almost left the video game part out, but that rabbit was late for a date. Oh right, the Alice in Wonderland rabbit, right.
Oh, there she is. Zelda, you're back. Are you hurt?
And apparently if you come back with beeping hearts, she says something different. So I'm going to save there because I kind of don't want to have to refarm hearts, but okay, so we're just going to take damage here until we get to beeping territory. We're going to see what she says.
Eek, you're hurt. Arg, don't be so reckless.
Don't you love the rambling? The rambling of Marin, you mean? Wait, even video game part can't apply either, cause Nips. The Mario 64 rabbit, you mean, right?
Hey, where are you two going together? Huh? I didn't mean anything. I'm just a kid.
What did they mean by this?
Oh, I'm sorry. Are you okay? Zelda.
Got a piece of heart. Hey, I wonder if they found each other on Tindre or Tindre? It's like it's a wordplay on the Tinder app, you mean, right? You're a very funny guy, Rise.
Wow, Zelda, can I try this? What do you say?
Oh, Marin's gonna play. Why did she do that? Oh!
You're good. You're a pro, aren't you? Well, beat it. Pros aren't allowed in here.
Wow. That's very funny that they programmed that. Amazing. Okay, what else do we have to do here? Okay, attacking the Cuckoos. Oh, playing the ocarina, digging, peeping in her drawers, and breaking pots. Alright, let's get to it.
Zelda, do you always look in other people's drawers?
What about prose? Are they allowed in here? In there? Like prose like the narrative style?
You are a bad boy, Zelda.
This game is pretty meta. Okay, I'm going to save here just in case.
No, poor hen, stop that.
Okay, and we've got it. If we do it...
You're hurting.
So we've got to hit it 14 times. You know what they say, arsonists get all the girls. Is that a band name? What? That sounds kind of familiar. It sounds like I've heard that before. Or what is it if it's not a band name? Okay, I wonder if this has already been 14 times or not. It must be 14 by now. Maybe this isn't in this game. Maybe that's just for the DX version. It is. Okay, thanks, Rhizone. Oh, she's doing it! Ha ha ha, do it! Do it! Do it! Oh, I missed it. Oh my god, I canceled out. Oh my god, here they are! Oh. I canceled out of it! Okay. Okay, so she was actually gonna say, do it more! Huh? No, it's nothing, I didn't mean it. Yeah, if we go over 14 times, she just reverts to the previous thing she was saying. Plus, they started attacking us. Yeah. So, yeah, pretty funny. Yeah, it's just like random, funny, quirky stuff that happens in this game. It's just par for the course of Link's Awakening. Okay, so what else? So we... oh, playing the ocarina.
Not very good. Eh? What? Did I say something? No, you're hearing things.
She cray. Yeah, man. Okay, so we did breaking pots, peeping in drawers, digging, playing the ocarina, attacking cuckoos, jumping inside the well, trendy game shop, the dungeon, the beach. Okay, just one more thing left. We just need to visit the bear in Animal Village. And then we're good to move on. Alright, thanks for coming along, Baron. Okay, actually, I'd like to maybe rearrange my items here. Okay, I think I'm happy with that. A few notes of that song that was being sung reminded me of Earthbound. The Ballad of the Windfish? This one. Like, one of the 8 melodies, probably, right? Part of the 8 melodies.
Marin. Ah, it's her, little Marin.
They're very excited.
Tindra says, have a nice rest of stream. I am now gonna go dream. See you later. Oh, thank you very much for the kind wishes, Tindra. Have a good night, and I hope that your problems will continue to improve. See you later. Hi ho, little Marin, welcome. Oh shucks, you're here too. Sorry.
I would say if you are still, like, if you're going now, it's totally fine. But there's a nice little scene of Marin singing to the animals that's coming up, like, very shortly. But, you know, if you're going to sleep right now, it's all good. But if you have a couple other minutes, you can stick around just to see Marin singing to some animals because it's kind of cute. But of course, you don't have to. And of course, sleeping is very important. And it's probably quite late right now. All right, here we go.
Yes, it's that lazy walrus. Shall we give him a little surprise? Wow, he certainly woke with a start. Oh, he's calling me. It's the same as always. Haha. Zelda, I'm going to the animal village. Please drop by, okay?
Alright, so I have to go and take some pictures here, because I said I would. Here we go. Wow, she's singing for them. Alright, and I need to take a few screenshots for Attack Slug. Just in case, like maybe she doesn't need it anymore. But I'm going to take a few screenshots just in the pixelated form. Hopefully I got a good one. Got stuck in YouTube land. Like when you had to sleep, you mean? Alright, that's that. I'm going to move on from here now. Awesome. Love it. I was curious about exploding head syndrome and watched the clip of Homer's head exploding. Freaking hilarious. I'll try to check it later. I don't remember if I've seen that myself. Oh, there's something here actually. There's something to check out. Let's see. Fucking bone. Sprinkle some magic powder on the skeleton in the northeast area of Yarna Desert, and he'll tell you. Okay. I'll check that later. And then I was going to look up the Earthbound song and ended up watching the Homer thing again. Okay, I see. I guess it's really good. Yeah, I'll check it. Check it out. I guess this is the one.
Ah, yes. That dust was so refreshing. For that, I'll tell you a hint. Use a bomb in a place where the sand swallows you. There is a treat on the other side of the wall. Bye. Sea bears foam, sleep bears dreams. Both end in the same way. Crash! Annoyance, you are only getting in the way. So where the sand swallows you, saying to use a bomb. So there's... Use a bomb. Oh! Wow. Pretty crazy. Yeah, but about the Ballad of the Windfish reminding you of Earthbound, I could totally see that because Earthbound's music, a lot of it is like very comforting, quite cheerful, nostalgic. Yeah, so I could definitely see that. I'm thinking it might be the part that goes da 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 da. Cause okay, so it was the ocarina specifically. Da 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 da. So I'm thinking it's the part you might be thinking of the part that goes da 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 da. Right. Da da da. Right. You're thinking of the part that goes like, okay, so the there's a YouTube link. Let's check it out. Right, exactly. Right, yeah, exactly. Yeah. Just in case, I'm not gonna play the rest of it because there might be copyright things with Mother music. Probably not this, though. Not this one. But let's just listen to it. Yeah, I used to know, I used to know that better. Like, I knew this better when I was facing, when I was nearing the end of Mother 1. Because I kind of played it along there. Like, I kind of learned it. Like, it's a short little song, but yeah, I don't remember it as well right now. But yeah, so that it's going like, and the Mother one is going. So it's exactly that.
It's exactly the same notes, basically. Which is pretty cool. All right. Thank you for your patience. You've got the angler key. I have a bit of a strange fascination with Giga. I have watched the final battle on Mother 1 and the ones in Cognitive Dissonance many times. You fight him way more in the fan game. I am looking forward to trying that out. I haven't yet. I've only played the official trilogy thus far. I only played Mother 1 and 3 for the first time in the past few months. Like, so those were my first experiences. Yeah, what a wonderful series. I'll get to the fan games eventually. Rhizone, have you played? Have you played the whole Mother series yourself, or have you only watched these? The shape of the key shows a fish swimming up a cascade of water. Now go to the mountain waterfall, a leap from the top, and you will reach your goal. What is that newer game where the main protagonist very closely resembles Giga Mewtwo? I think it starts with an O or something. I've been wanting to play it. Omori? Omori? Is it that one? I know it's like an Earthbound-like kind of game, right? I have not played the series, but I want to eventually. Cool, man. Yeah, I definitely strongly recommend it. It is an RPG, so you can kind of get a little bit. You can still get like a good gist of it just by having watched, I guess. Compared to you know, more action-oriented games, but still, they're fantastic. It's a fantastic series, so you should probably try to experience it firsthand. It's not omori, it's onigiri. Onigiri. And it's a 2D platformer. Huh. Who looks like Mewtwo here? Okay, it's looking a little risque. I don't know. Looking like some not very clothed characters over there.
Alright, so for tonight, I'm thinking I'll probably I'll do the next dungeon, and then I'll call it for today. Oh, it's not onigiri. Oh, jeez. I misread. It's my fault, man. It's my fault. I missed the second not. I thought you said it's not omori and it's inigiri, but I missed that second not. It's totally my fault. Alright, so normally I would have concluded by this time, so if anybody who's here right now has to get going, because, you know, that's like part of their usual routine, I totally get it. Thank you very much for having come by. I'll be probably concluding within probably about half an hour or so. Okay, I actually want to listen to this song. It's not origami. Okay. Mario and the Origami King. It wasn't good. I didn't play it well there. No, please don't make any clips of that. I have to play it better. I'll play it better when I'll do a better rendition when I play Link's Awakening DX. I'll be ready for it. I'll be ready for it this time. Cuz this melody has a pretty like wide range. So and you know the range of the melodica is limited. Anyway, you found it. Okay, what is it, Rhizone? Ori and the Blind Forest. Oh, jeez. I've heard of this game, and I hear it's great and beautiful, and like a kind of Metroidvania game. And oh, thanks, Rhizone. But yeah, you saw I wasn't accurate on everything, but you know, with a little practice, I could get it for sure. Ah, so that's the protagonist. That's Ori. Okay. Yeah, I could kind of see that. He kind of looks like Giga and Mewtwo, right? All I had to do is look up games similar to Celeste. I see. Celeste is a hidden gem that I'm looking forward to eventually trying. Because it seems very well loved. Okay, you know what? I want to give the song another try on the melodic.
See, I run out of range there. I have to be ready to go an octave lower. Alright, yeah, I would have to practice that. I would have to practice that a bit to get it better, but you know, it's almost there, but you know, it's a fast song, so you've gotta be 100% prepared. And it also listed Hollow Knight, Super Meat Boy, Undertale, Stardew Valley. Now I'm getting confused. Oh, I guess there's overlap between the fans. I guess, oh, maybe they're all hidden gems. Maybe that's the similarity. They're all hidden gems. Because Earthbound is like the original kind of hidden gem game, you know? Amazingly, after all these years, the Mother series is still pretty much a hidden gem. An underrated hidden gem, no less. Okay, now this heart piece here I did not get on my last playthrough. It's like they show it to you very obviously, but to get to it is not very simple. It might be popular games from the 2010s. Right, that's a good point. People also search for kind of list. Ah, yes. It's Popal. He's out of energy. We've got to give him that pineapple. Aw, jeez. Powerfall, Hades, Shovel Knight, Dead Cells, Spiritfarer, Red Dead Redemption 2. That seems kind of... Well, yeah, okay. Seems a little bit less indie, right? Little Nightmares, Cuphead, and I guess there's a sequel, Ori, and The Will of the Wisps. Very cool. Yeah, the Ori games I'm interested to check, because these... I don't know why, actually. I don't remember why I'm interested to check them out, but I've just heard that they're good it's a good Metroidvania kind of game. Yep, Popal got lost, just like he said. Now I am so famished, I can't move. Can you give me some victuals? This pineapple is so delicious, I'm going to eat the pineapple right now. Bon appetit. That's so funny how they play the Tal music super fast over there. I love that. Ah, this isn't meant to be a reward. Here, take this flower. It's a hibiscus.
traded the pineapple for the hibiscus.
And I think he's gone. Great.
So I've got to jump from the highest waterfall or something like that. Oh, right, here. Yeah, this is probably it. Yeah, that's as far as we can go for now. There we go. Great. Level 4, Angler's Tunnel. You got hibiscus. Oh, yeah, that sounds good. I don't know if I've never had really amazing experiences with, edible high food, you know? I find it's very inconsistent. I guess, you know, I don't know, if I could find something nice and vegan that is like that, maybe I'd be cool with it, but I kind of prefer the minimal amount of processing. Personally. Oh no! Okay, that's alright. I could just save and quit out, which I probably should do as a precaution anyway. Rhizone says, "Hey, I was wondering, can you explain your avatar? I see it's the Joker, but I don't know which one or whatever, lol." I'm pretty ecstatic that, you know, after having been streaming on... I've been streaming for nearly a year now. My first stream was July 4th of last year, so it's been nearly a year. I haven't had any issues because of the avatar, which is very good. I don't know if it's going to still be that way in the future, but anyway, I think it's a graffiti art by Lush Sucks. I think the name is Lush Sucks. And you know what? I don't want to say the name of the person who it is, because he's kind of banned on many platforms, so I don't even want to say the guy's name. I don't want to say the guy's name. But I'm gonna find the Wow. I can't find the initial image that I used, actually. That's pretty weird. Anyway, I'll just share this, okay? I'll just share this link.
I'm gonna share this link. Hopefully it doesn't get me into trouble. It's just, whatever. It's just a Google image search for the specific term. But it does, like, I'm looking for the graffiti art by, I think it's Slush Suck. But anyway, you'll see the dude. Right. So anyway, that's what it is. I did click and drag the image to Google Images. Oh, did it yield any did it yield the result? Yeah, I don't think this background's going to fit well. Yeah, I'll just stick with the border I was already on. The avatar, right? Yeah. This is the avatar you were talking about, though, right? The profile picture. My profile picture on Twitch. That's what you were referring to, right? You never heard of them. Okay, I see. I'm not a regular follower of this person. I've listened to some of their material, and I appreciate what he's done. I appreciate what he's done. Or try to do at least. And I'll just leave it at that. Hold on, I went to the... Oh, I'm such an idiot. I went to the tail cave, to the dungeon 1, but I forgot to bomb that wall and get the secret seashell. Dang it, I'll have to return later, next time. Have to return next time. Ah. Ah, yes. LOL, then I see Mikuri from Haruhi Suzumiya. I literally almost referenced the disappearance of Haruhi Suzumiya when I returned earlier. I just can't get away from that show here, can I? Oh, right, that show. Life is full of all kinds of interesting moments and coincidences. It's great. Mikuru. Mikuru.
The glint of the tile will be your guide. Oh, I don't have any keys left. I have to go find a key. This dungeon is a little bit tricky, if I recall correctly, but not terribly difficult. Yeah, I should do a save and quit here just in case, because I'm running low on hearts. Ah, yes, right. There's so much going on in this screen that when I got here, I forgot about the staircase. Probably can't go in the water just yet, though. Or is there water? Right. Oh, right, I can't. I need the flippers. Which is probably, coming up very shortly. Oh, jeez. Because, look, we've done most of the dungeon. There's actually, I think we're past the halfway point. Alright, this guy.
Alright, that's a good point to save and quit. Thanks for the GG, Rhizone. It was pretty easy, but I think the first time I faced that boss, it took me, like, a lot longer, because I kept trying to dash into him using the Pegasus boots, but it's just faster to jump around, I think. Plus, because you can charge your sword attack while you're jumping around, it's deals stronger blows, I think. Got the flippers! Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ah, yes. Right. Ah, shuck. Alright, I might come back into the dungeon if I don't get that chest on the right, because this is probably leading to the boss, actually. Let's see. Alright, I'm actually pretty close, so I'll just go check that chest now. P-hats, right. The P-hats. Yeah, those P-hats sure are a pain sometimes. Oh, and the levers. Classic Zelda enemies. But the levers weren't... I don't know if there are levers in this game, actually. I guess this is probably just rupees, maybe a secret seashell? Yeah, just rupees. Nice enough, I guess. Yeah, the commercial. It's The Legend of Zelda and it's really rad. Yeah, that one. Is that one, or is there another commercial with pea hats? Because I don't think I've seen pea hats referenced in a commercial. And I mean, obviously I didn't see that, the Zelda rap commercial, you know, on TV. I only saw it on the internet in, say, you know, early 2000s, maybe around 2003, something like that. Alright, boss time. So the issue with this boss is that it's really easy, because you just spam attack him right at the beginning of the battle and you win. But I died last time because I didn't spam attack at the beginning. Kinda because I missed the opportunity, but I was also just curious to see what the battle would be like. And it's like kinda hard if you don't spam at the beginning. Okay, let's check the commercial. Okay, I will mute the game for a moment.
Watch Zelda become a legend on your Nintendo Entertainment System.
Zelda! Up the rocks!
Which way to go?
Good times! Pee hands! Levers! Zelda! Zelda!
The Legend of Zelda. A never-ending adventure new for your Nintendo Entertainment System.
Zelda!
Cool, man. That's pretty charming. That's pretty charming. It's a little cringe. Just a little cringe, but, you know, overall fairly charming, I would say. Thank you very much for sharing it. Alright, here we go. Loop, loop, glub, glub. Oh, food! Wow, I didn't know you... Wow, if you... Check that out. If you just drop in, it's like, okay, you're landing on the surface, but if you jump in... Wow, even jumping like that is... Wow, kind of land like that, but if you try to get a running start... No, wait. You try to go like this. Wow, that's weird. That's interesting. 80s and 90s sure had some ridiculous commercials overall when you think about it. Yeah. Yeah, this boss is infamously easy to cheese, but I mean, I died to it once last time because I didn't spam attack fast enough. I just kind of wanted to go, I wanted to check out the battle, and yeah. And that boss fight and that music did not feel like Zelda. Yeah, it's pretty rocking, eh, for Zelda. it's pretty heavy for Zelda, right? I feel like the boss music in this game is kind of more interesting than the boss music in Link to the Past, which is cool too. But I feel like it's kind of more interesting here. Anyway, I want to see if we can reach that other side by running. Maybe you can't. Okay, we did it. Wow. We can do it. It would have worked in Contra. The music. Right. I think it's suitable. But yeah, you're right. It's a little bit out of character. However, something to keep in mind is that because this kind of audio chip can't really do, you know, the more orchestral kind of stuff that the SNES would go for, it can kind of excel if it goes for some more kind of rock or heavy metal oriented sounds. Like near the end of the game, we get some pretty, like we get a very metal little song near the end of the game. You got the surf harp. That was a really sweet progression. Reminds me of the Batman the video game music as well. The one on NES, which is really rocking, right? Yeah, I think I could see that. I'm not super familiar, but I've heard a bit of the music. Bay, your road goes into the bay. I like the soundtrack for that game, and also Batman Returns is pretty legit too. I'll have to check them out at some point. I haven't played many of these games. I've got Batman Forever for SNES right here, but apparently it's like not a great game. But I'll try it eventually. I'm not like a gigantic Batman fan or anything like that, but I kind of appreciate it. Like, it's kind of fun. It's pretty fun. Like, I like Batman enough to, you know, check most of the movies, stuff like that. Or like, I watched the TV show Gotham. I enjoyed it for a while. Like, it got bad near the end, but like, I'm not like super invested into Batman lore or anything like that. But I think there's something more compelling about Batman. That compared to other superheroes. So like if I want to see something like that, I'm into Batman things. Like I'm cool to check out most Batman things. Like I watched most of Batman the animated series. I'm not a mega Batman fan though. All right, so thank you so much, everybody. I'm going to be ending extremely shortly. Just wanted to save and quit. Alright, so that's gonna do it. They put Batman Returns on SNES too, but it's a completely different game aside from being a beat-em up. Ah, I see. Right, it's who made them? Who made the Batman NES games? Was it Sunsoft or was it another company? Good stream. Bye, people. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate it. I am gonna find somebody to raid shortly. But anybody, if you can't stick around for the raid, it's all good. I really appreciate that you that you would have lent your gamer vibes to me today. So thank you very much. Also, Parv is on that SM64 playthrough right now. Okay, sweet. Yeah, that sounds good. right, Sunsoft. Right, it is Sunsoft. That's why the music is so good, because Sunsoft was making some good stuff. Okay. Let me head over to the Twitch. I'm gonna check to see in case there's another friend of mine that might be live. But yeah, Parvinator is definitely a very good candidate for the raid. So thank you for the heads up on that. Rhizone 38. Rhizone 38. Rhizone 38. Have to never forget this again. Yeah. Let's go with the Parvinator, who's playing Super Mario 64. He's a good dude. Good dude. Alright, so thank you so much once again, everybody. I'll probably be back on Friday to continue this 100% casual playthrough. Was there anything... Oh, jeez. Was there anything else? Was there anything else that I wanted to say before we get going? Yeah. So I'll be back on Friday. Around 11 or so a.m. fake Eastern time. And, yeah, I think that's it. That was it. Alright, so once again, thanks for joining me. Thank you to Chamber Senpai earlier for the raid. And to Joe Crimson for the raid, of course, as well. Joe Crimson, welcome back to the streaming world. Alright, God bless you and your families, and I will see you guys around in the near future. Alright, cheers everyone.
Nicholas, what's up? Hey, we got a raid coming through.
Give me a hell yeah!
I'm gonna go do another level. Forget this level. Actually, let me just go get that star real quick. Let's forget about the 8 star one. Or the 8 red coins. What's going on, friends? I don't know if you've made it in yet. Mark Hoppus says, where to go? Where's all